Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for some more Kobold. It's Kobolden time, where we may or may not have caused a natural disaster in Canor and blew up a volcano on accident. It wasn't on purpose. All right, we just got a little overzealous about putting gold into the hole. And then there were people there to look at the gold in said hole, and then it went boom. And our incomes dropped by like 100 ducats. We lost like 450 development or something. And all of Canor is red on the devastation map mode. Oops. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. But here we are. So now we've got to deal with that. We've got to try and fix things. Get our economy back up and running. But as someone pointed out, think about how cheap the dev cost is going to be now. It's going to be super cheap for us to dev everything back up. So it's fine. And we're a technocracy, so it's, you know, we got lots of monarch points. It'll be good. It'll be good. Hello, Amy, Telonius, Nurkor, Laricete, Edelbeck, Weapon in Space. Hope you're all doing well today. Apologies for 2 days of no streaming. I thought it was going to just be one. And then yesterday, I woke up and I had no voice, and my throat hurt really bad. I don't know why. Maybe I slept with my mouth open all night or something, but it took until the evening for my voice to even come back at all. But I'm feeling better today, so like it doesn't seem like I'm sick. Just a skill issue, I guess. But that did give me time to catch more fish in Final Fantasy, and I now officially have caught every single fish in Lenosha. There's no title for it, there's no achievement for it, there's no nothing, but I have caught all of them, which means now I need to move on to probably Thanalan. Probably is my next stop. But you know what? The fishing log is being filled out. I'm a real fisher now. But I hope you're all good yesterday. Hope you're ready for today's Kobolds. We are going to go over the Tinto Talk from Wednesday because we missed that because I didn't stream. And yeah. Then we'll do Kobolds. Congrats, 1 in a million on the way to the Final Fish title. I'll get that damn title. I will. Ooh. I also got scammed. Okay, I was gonna get a super high score in ocean fishing, and then we didn't get a spectral current on the third one. And that's where the big points were supposed to be. Oh, I was so mad. Hello, Emmy Gooman. How you doing? Man, when I tell you, number one, it reset my saturation again. There we go. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it resets it every time. I thought it only reset it when I shut down my computer, but I haven't shut down my computer at all. Also, my hair is a disaster. Why? Why is it like this? Who knows? Can one ever truly know how my hair is going to go? The answer is no. Embrace the chaos. And surely everything will be fine. Surely. Alrighty, let's get to this Tinto Talk. Twitch grants you the rank of affiliate but not partner. To be fair, it's been a very long time since I applied for partner. Maybe I should try again. Maybe I could demand, be like, have you seen the Kobolds that I played? I started as Greenscale. Is that not deserving of partner? Okay. I don't think they'd get it. I don't think they'd understand. Hey, Mortals and Froyo. Hope you're doing well. Right, let's do the thing. Do the thing and the thing. All right, Tinto Talk time. Welcome to the 51st Tinto Talks. Today, talking about subjects. In Project Caesar, as it starts at the end of the medieval period and reaches into the post-Napoleonic world, we have to have a system that works for feudal states and also for grand empires spanning the world. This is simulated by our subject system. A subject is a country that is subordinate to an overlord. It typically has limitations on its diplomacy in return for protection in a war. Subjects may also suffer subject taxation and have a certain percentage of their great power score exacted by their overlord. Additionally, a subject may not become a great power. The exact rules are dependent on the subject type. Subjects have subject loyalty towards their overlord and a liberty desire, both of which indicate their current stance on their subordination. And a subject may in turn be the overlord of other countries, allowing long chains of subject-overlord relationships. An overlord is a country that has any number of subjects as its subordinates. In return for protecting each subject in wars, it typically receives subject taxation and exacts a certain percentage of the subject's great power score. Subject loyalty. Every subject has a subject loyalty towards their overlord, ranging from 0 to 100. When a subject has less than 50 subject loyalty towards its overlord, it becomes a disloyal subject, which, in such a state, it will no longer join the wars of its overlord and cannot be annexed. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's not that they'll join and do nothing, they won't join at all. Good to know. There's also the concept of liberty desire, which represents a subject's current drive for independence from its overlord, and it affects subject loyalty. Its value is from -100 to +100, but it has a monthly decay towards 0. Value is also used as a currency in some subject interactions. Loyalty is 61.87. Plus 20 from power relative to overlord. Oh, poor Brittany. Plus 22.87 subject opinion. Subject loyalty from current factors. Base value for every country plus 10. The Bretons are loyal. For now. Diplomatic capacity. As we mentioned in earlier Tinto Talks, the cost of having a subject is not a fixed number as in previous games we have made, but depends on many factors, including the type of subject. Okay, so France is currently over the diplomatic capacity, and Flanders, it gets 0.8 from being a vassal, 0.71 from its relative income, 0.26 from the relative size of navies. Country rank of subject is 0, relative size of armies minus 0.17. So if you have a larger navy and a larger army, it costs less diplomatic capacity to hold them. And if you have more money, it costs less diplomatic capacity to hold them. That's fair. Hey, Fallen Hearts, how you doing? How many EU force armies have partner? I don't know. At least one. I think Flurry has it. Other than that, I have no idea. Create new subjects. If you have locations in more than two different provinces, you'll always have the possibility to create a subject of one of your provinces. You can also select from the valid types of subjects that your country can have in that province. After you selected the type of subject you want, you may, if the type of subject allows it, also pick the character to be the ruler of the new subject. There are also ways to convince your subject to change from one type of subject to another type where it would be valid. So you cannot create a subject in your core province, or in EU4 terms, in your core state, your capital state. It has to be outside of it. Why? Why is my only question? Like, why can't I? Like, if I'm an OPM and I take a province, why can't I just release them as a vassal if they're in my home state? Kind of weird, but right. The most typical type of subject, a vassal oversees its territory on behalf of its overlord, pays vassal fees, and joins the military campaigns. Almost all countries can make vassal subjects. Flanders is a vassal of the Kingdom of France. Cannot cancel this relation on their own. Can be annexed at a +5 progress each month. Can only be annexed after 10 years. Can only be annexed if they have at least 150 opinion instead of 190. Building rules. France can build RGOs in Flanders locations. Funny. Funny. France can build roads in Flanders locations and buildings in Flanders locations. Man, I'm so glad that you can invest into your subjects. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that I could, like, I don't know, for instance, invest into a mine in my subjects? It'd be crazy if there was another game that that didn't do that. That perhaps forgot to add that in. J Dwarf PTSD? I don't know. They had like 500,000 troops and were loyal. That's pretty good. Diplomatic rules. Flanders is limited by France regarding diplomacy. France does need 1.42 diplomatic capacity to maintain the relationship. Flanders gives France food access. Flanders will join defensive and offensive wars. Benefits of the Overlord, 0.01 prestige. Flanders spreads 20% embrace institutions to Paris. Pays 5.9 each month to France. Benefits for subject. France spreads 20% embrace institutions to Bruges, or however you say it. Huh. Interesting. So this could be a way to spread institutions elsewhere. You could somehow vassalize someone that has an institution you don't. You can yoink that institution. Interesting. Interesting. Fiefdom. A fiefdom is a junior title that is the property of its overlord's ruler. This can only be created and maintained by a monarchy. There are some drawbacks to it, as it cannot be created by diplomatic offers and does not grant any prestige. A march is a subject country focused on defending our domain, acting as a barrier between their overlord and external threats. A march pays half the gold that a vassal does and cannot be annexed, but the march gets a discipline boost and better lasting forts that are also cheaper. A colonial nation is a subject centered around the administration of overseas colonies on behalf of its overlord. There are two ways to create a colonial nation. First of all, you can make one from a conquered overseas territory, but secondly, and most commonly, you have the option to create one directly from when one of your colonial charters finishes. A colonial nation gives 33% of its trade capacity and trade advantage to their overlord, while also giving up 10% of their manpower and sailors, and pays 20% of their tax to the overlord. Conquistadors are the leaders of a private army who have signed contracts with their rulers to explore and conquer certain territories in exchange for the title of governor and a share of the new lands and spoils. This is a unique type of subject that is available to Catholic countries with the capital in Iberia, and this advance is available from the Age of Discovery. A conquistador can be commissioned by selecting an area in America and then a character to lead them. It will also require about 2,000 manpower and some gold to start. It will start with preparing in a nearby good port. Train to start a conquistador to Petin in Lisbon. You get horses, cloth, leather, weaponry, liquor. Just a few months and then it's conquest of paradise. It'll be that easy. It's simply that easy. Conquest of Sotuta. They've arrived and ready to spread their influence. Okay. This spawns an army-based country in a location in the area, starting with about 2 regiments of conquistadors. They start at war with the owner of the location where they spawn and will automatically conquer any location they get control over. They also have the capacity to raise levies from the local people, even if it's from a non-accepted culture. Okay, if they manage to get to peace or get enough locations, they will convert into a colonial nation of yours. Some other unique subject types we'll go into detail when we talk about countries that can use them. In a Tinto flavor include appanages, state banks, Hanseatic members, and more. Also have the capacity to raise levies from the local people, even if it's from a non-accepted culture. Why though? Like, is it supposed to simulate Cortez like working with other people and taking down the Aztecs? Is that what it's supposed to be trying to do by raising levies from the local people? Probably because the army is 2K. Yeah. I mean, whatever. Playing as Overlord. Several types of subjects allow the Overlord to annex a subject. Annexation is when an Overlord completely takes over one of its subjects. The Overlord will gain all of the subject's own locations and any character not fleeing to other countries. A disloyal subject cannot be annexed though, and the cost of annexation depends on the amount of cities and towns that a subject has, with rural locations having less of an impact. Annexing the Kingdom of Scania. Swedish cultural influence versus Danish cultural tradition, 0%. Fiefdom of +2. Annexing Scania costs 666.66 due to one town gives 66.66 and 12 rural settlements gives 600. Damn. That's gonna take forever. That's gonna take forever. There are also plenty of different subject interactions, like giving locations or provinces to your subjects, take land, manpower, gold, or sailors from them, and much more. 22 subject interactions. Wow. Cancel vassal status, cede location, cede province, change court language, change to fiefdom status, demand additional tribute, divert trade, embargo rebel, scutage, install new ruler, pay off debt, place relative on throne, press sailors, request officers, return land, seize territory, send officers, siphon income, start annexation, start war in colony, support loyalists. Playing as a subject. If you play a country that is a subject, you have a few tools at your disposal. First of all, there are 2 different cabinet actions that you can use. Frustrate annexation. This action uses the administrative ability of the ruler and the cabinet member assigned to the task to slow down annexation. Is the AI going to do this too? By hindering their delegates with an archaic constitutional legislature and obstructing them at every turn, we can increase the amount of time it will take for our overlord to annex us. So, disloyalty. This action uses the diplomatic ability of the ruler and the cabinet member assigned to the task to reduce the loyalty to your overlord. By spreading cruel rumors about our overlord and espousing the benefits of ruling ourselves, we can decrease our own subject loyalty, potentially becoming a disloyal subject. Effective skill of sowing disloyalty. Marriage rights, crown power, vassal subject type, 33 Diplo, 39 Diplo. Lowers loyalty by 14. Wow. And they're not particularly good either. And if you want to become independent, there are 2 ways to do it. First of all, classic option, declare war. But that is often not entirely a good idea, especially not if you have a tax base at about 1% of your powerful overlord. However, the other option in Project Caesar is to start an independent movement. This is somewhat similar to a coalition in that it is an international organization with a target country. You can invite other countries to join it, including other subjects of the same overlord, and when you have gathered enough strength in your movement after securing the backing of another powerful country, you can start the war and have a chance at liberty. Stay tuned next week, they delve into weather and natural disasters. So there's 1v1 me and, get the gang together. Alright, fair enough. Nothing too crazy there. Wasn't expecting anything crazy though. Will Vassal Swarm still be a thing that is viable? It depends. There's no magical plus X gold plus X manpower for any country like EU4 has. Okay. How much control will we have over our subjects' armies during wartime? They are currently autonomous, entirely autonomous. That's fair. I just hope that we also get the designations, though they don't always seem to work. Like the attach to me and the go siege things, go sleepy time, defend, those ones. I'd like those back. They don't necessarily have to listen if they're disloyal, they're not even joining the war, so. What subject type are Iceland? Greenland, they're fiefdoms. Can nations have an overlord vassal relationship with international organizations? Banks are not IOs, they are countries. Okay. Can you annex a disloyal subject through war? Not easily, unless they are small, but that's usually not the best choice. Why would you annex a subject through war? Like, I guess like you're marching in and forcibly annexing them? I'm only assuming that declaring war on your subject would give you a ton of stability drops in bad times. In very bad times. Getting the course for integrated subject sounds very strong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't cores require you to either assimilate or accept the population of a location? So, will integrating Brittany as France grant you cores in all the Breton land? No, it only becomes integrated for France. Am I dumb? Am I misreading this? Because it sounds like he says no and then says exactly what this says. Am I crazy here? Integrate Brittany as France. Grant you cores all the Bretonland. No. It only becomes integrated for France. Any core / integrated equals greater than, less than, integrated for the Overlord. I don't know. I don't know. Naval fleet. What is preventing the AI from just annexing all their subjects immediately? Pretty frustrating thing that happens in EU4. In real life, the French vassals lasted all the way into the 16th century. They're there if you manually change the date too. But in the game, the French AI just immediately annexes them after the 10-year timer runs off. Every annexing you have ongoing reduces opinion from all subjects, so it's usually not possible to have one, maybe two going on at the same time. Ongoing reduces. So instead of reducing opinion after you annex, it reduces the opinion currently as it's happening. I mean, I think that's good. But like, the problem with this is the player also going to sit there for 10 years? Or for, like 100, 200 years with vassals? Or is the player going to try and integrate them immediately? Which is, you're probably going to try and integrate them immediately if you can benefit from their territory, blah, 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 blah. Right, but like, if there is a player France, you're going to start annexing your vassals as soon as you possibly can. Cores has 4 stages: conquered, integrated, core, and colony. So you lose the core. So it's no longer cored, it just becomes integrated, is what you're saying. If I make a more technologically advanced country my subject, does my tech advancement benefit any? Not at the moment. Can you transfer all types of subjects via war? No, it depends on the type. So given that you've decoupled subject loyalty and liberty desire, is it possible to have subjects who are utterly loyal with huge liberty desire, or vice versa, being disloyal but having next to no liberty desire whatsoever? In theory, but end result is the same. Rather than independence, is there a way for a subject to willfully become the subject of another state? Flanders asks England for help against their overlord France, and in return becomes a vassal of England. Yes, you can always ask to become a vassal of a more powerful country, one of the only ways to survive for more than a decade, as Granada. Can any country make colonial nations on other continents? Can I make my own sunset invasion, or create a Congolese Belgium? You need some advances, but yes. Regarding creating new subjects, is this also how you release countries that have cores on your locations? Always possible. There's a menu for that. Okay. 4 states of integration in this game. First of all, the conquered locations, which have high separatism, low control, and make pops unlikely to convert or assimilate. This is the state of any location you conquer that is not a core. When a location becomes integrated, separatism drops to 1/5 of the previous levels, and control has a higher maximum. When a location becomes a core, the minimum control is higher, and your primary and accepted cultures grow more, while minorities become stagnant. We also have the colonized status, which is after you've colonized a location and it is not yet a core. A colonized location has lower maximum control. Okay. So you lose cores, but they're automatically integrated when you annex a subject. So that gives you the separatism drops to 1/5 of previous levels, and control has a higher maximum. Overall, it'll be less control for you since you're annexing them and it's not fully cored, but it won't be like super mega disloyal. Makes vassal feeding very much weaker. I guess that's true. Yeah, because you don't get the full cores from them. And even if you did get the full cores from them, your vassal wouldn't get very much power out of... I should say it would take longer for your vassals to gain power out of any land that you hand off to them, because then they have to go through the process of, conquered, integrated, cored, colony, whatever. Which is interesting. Probably good. Suppose the relative difference economically in army power is based on the ratio. Okay. Is this going to be like EU4s, though? Where I have thousands of hours in this game and literally no idea how the relative economy thing works to the player, and it's like an arcane thing that the AI just decides that it's not gonna. The AI just says no. AI just be like, no, I will not be your vassal. So some of France's vassals will be appanages. Can vassals wage war against other vassals of their overlord? Depends on the subject type. Is there any benefit to having your territory split among many vassals? Geography, proximity propagation, cultural pops, etc. Yeah, I hope that it's good to have vassals early on. And then as time goes on, centralizing becomes better. Doesn't necessarily need to be the best, but like early on, I feel like vassals are going to be the way to go. Unless maybe you're coastal. I don't know. It's hard to know since we don't have our hands on the game, but with the way that proximity propagation works, I feel like you're going to want vassals that can actually get something out of the territory instead of you holding it directly. And if you can invest into RGOs and if you get the trade from them first, then there's really no reason not to have vassals, right? Like if you have the diplomatic capacity, you might as well use it. If you're not using your diplomatic capacity, you're wasting a resource. Like me, when I refuse to make allies. Not because I want to do a no ally run, but because I forget. Because I forget that I can make allies. But yeah, that is the subjects for Project Caesar. Nothing crazy, but exactly what we need, I think. It just works. It just works. What more do you want? Also, yes, thank you for all of the happy affiliate anniversaries. I did not realize that was today. Had straight up no clue. Until I opened up OBS and it was like, oh, hey, did you know? Did you know it's your anniversary today? And I'm like, nope, I didn't. The only thing I know is that we gotta get back to the kobolds. That's all I got. We must save the kobolds. Technically from themselves. Maybe, perhaps. But those are just small details. You know? Small details that we destroyed everything. Time to fix it. $100. It's basically impossible to diplo vassalize a state above 100 dev in EU4. Yeah. Well, then they should just say. They should be like, no, I have 100. Wait, no. That already is a thing. Isn't it? What am I thinking of? It's like above 100 development, they'll just say no. I think it's vassalization, right? I think. Gotta be. I don't know what else it would be. It would be funny if Project Caesar was actually not EU5. That would be pretty funny. It would be if they just named it something different. More than 100 dev, it's minus 1,000 reasons. Yeah, okay. I thought so. I was like, dang. Oh no. March of the Eagles 2 confirmed. What if they just call it Universalis? What's the Latin word for globe? Globus Universalis. Nah, stupid name. Never mind. Don't cook that one. It's not good. Not gonna work. Gonna have to find something different. Terra Universalis? It's better. It's better. But we all know. You don't give up brand name like that. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be Europa Universalis 5. V. Orbis Universalis? You fools, it's actually a sub-mod for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines too. It's actually the full release of Prison Architect 2. Yeah, crazy. There it is. They actually did it. They got it in there eventually. Oh, man. Paradox needs that game to succeed. Not Prison Architect 2. It's EU5. Boy, oh boy, do they need that game to be a hit. It's a mod for City Skylines. Specifically City Skylines 1, not 2. City Skylines 1. Alrighty, I got the thing swapped over. We got the stuff, we got the things, and do you know what that means? That means it's time for some bulbs. Which, yeah, we've done a bit of a oopsie. A bit of a oopsie daisy. Good news though, we still have some prosperity in one of our states. We have devastated much of Canor. Southern Lincenor got away with it. The borders got away with it. Pretty much everything in the borders, Dostinor and in Over, we did not destroy. But the Dragon Coast, the small country, everything that Goed owns in the Allen, Esmeria, it's all devastated because the volcano exploded. The kobolds think the dragon woke up. We know they just put too much pressure on the volcano and caused it to erupt. So that's not great. We go from making 114 ducats a month to 2.6. Luckily, we're still under our force limit. I don't know if that will update on the month tick. We've not had a month tick since this devastation has occurred. Oopsie daisies, my bad. But that happened by completing a celebration of Kobildzan. And now we need to receive aid from Varlingelt, and all provinces in the Dragon Coast region need to have less than 50 devastation. We have to have upgraded blue take on the scientist as our admin thing here. Which I kind of want to do a ritual and then swap. Uprising progress of all rebels changes by -10. Never mind. I'm going to change that immediately because that sucks. I'm going to go back to upgraded blue. Actually, is there a devastation one? Because that'd be pretty sweet. No. Oh, we still need to unlock this discipline from the bronze dragon. The black dragon gives us core creation cost. Oh. But we're going to go back to blue. Where are you? Become the scientist. Now I can do a ritual, and it gives me some monarch points. Grants us extra government power. What does extra government power mean? Like government reform progress? I don't know what that meant. But, whatever. As for the rest of our holdings, you notice no gold for the Horde? Our Horde is gone. We have to restart. We have been doing some colonial shenanigans, and we're doing pretty well, I would say. It didn't restart. There probably needs to be an event or something that happens to get more gold into the hold. But we are doing pretty well here. The Dragon Dominion is our personal union. We need to have them conquer all of these adventurers, but we need to convert a couple of provinces for them to get the claims on. And we now have 3 missionaries that can pretty much fully commit to doing that. We no longer have to wait. Right. Now, Trug. What is a Trug? Where is Trug? Trug. Here. So I need 50% trade power in this trade node. Okay. Well, we get these upgraded, build some marketplaces. We can definitely get up there. I think I can take their trade. I can also just divert their trade, and that would solve that problem. But we have to convert all of their land in the Delinda region. And I'm seeing that Ebonmoss here has decided they're going to be the first ones to die. Well, congratulations to Anbennar. So we need to go and take that province off of them. Really as soon as possible so we can get to converting it. We just got done with a war over here in Ordend. Big war, lots of war. Take a lot of stuff off of Gemrid Kurt, which is fine. Let's get this navy back into port here. We have a 2010 stack there and 11 there. Let's bring these two together. And then we'll walk over to Anbennar and we'll deal with them. I'd also like to go to war with the Vanbury Guild to get control of this area and give it over to Matzelzan. Pick country to kill adventurers. Hard choice. The illusion of choice. We choose both. Now we do have a bit of an issue here, which is we lost a lot of development. Some of that development includes our gold mine. But the bigger issue is that these two provinces are not covered by a fort. And I don't know. Yeah, they're just not. They're just not covered by a fort. Like one of our special kobold forts. So that's a little sad. I mean, these only have 20, I guess, so it's not as bad. It'll go away with a little bit of development. But this is 80. That's going to take forever. Let's go ahead and just build a fort here. Let's get our gold mine back up and running. Yeah. Did this guy admit he skipped streaming to fish the last few days? No. I didn't. I couldn't stream on Wednesday. And then yesterday I had no voice. And then I fished at the same time. But I didn't skip streaming to fish. I just didn't stream and fished. It's different. Small country, torn by war. The small country, for as long as anyone can remember, has been the breadbasket of Canor, with its halfling populace producing vast amounts of grain and barley to feed people across the continent. As such, it has long been held by the great powers, whether they be Laurent, Goed, Anbennar, or the hierarchy. In recent years, however, conflict in the region has grown ever more intense, resulting in less and less food exported as small country is ravaged by war. Price of grain goes up. Oh, we're losing a hell of a lot more money than they said. Oh, no. Okay, well, it's time to fire those advisors. We cannot afford level 5 advisors anymore. We're going to have to go with level... I'll go with a level 3 here, that's fine. Well, 2s and 3s are going to have to do. Army, 63. Yeah, but we're not over our force limit. That's just how expensive our army is. And we have 175,000 troops. I mean, we have the largest army in the world. So, Catarata, do you want to ally me? He actually might. Be a good opportunity to maybe snag him. Who do we have in charge here? We have President Zosrir Lazy Teeth Yen Ahad. A 645, incorruptible. Yeah. Go ahead and keep him in control. It also gives my estates a bunch of loyalty. Rival Laurent. Go by missionaries too. Well, you know, we just have less missionary strength, but it is what it is. Ooh. Well, let's do our explorers first. And we want to explore North Ocean of the Lost. We're trying to find Hellas. Arithmetons. Through mathematics, the simple act of using numbers is something many will encounter over the course of their lives. Some select professions make far greater use of it than others. An architect, for example, will be making extensive use of arithmetic to ensure his constructions do not collapse. This has been the greatest problem with grand constructions, that it takes a very long time to complete this math and verify it. The arithmetons present the solution to this particular problem. These peculiar automatons are shaped like humans with workable hands and sufficient dexterity to utilize writing material. Additionally, they possess a significant calculating machine within their head, similar to a brain. When properly taught, an arithmeton can be directed to review calculations and produce the correct results if the details of the problem have been made sufficiently clear. Rika. On the Artificers. Dragon Blood Gene Warriors. Our Artificers get 15% morale of armies, minus 15% morale damage received. Like we're going to take that, but the Think Thought Transmitters, 25% improved relations, is kind of crazy. But we're gonna make our Kobold Space Marines, yeah. Make our way over to Ebonmoss. We do have a colonial nation in here when we probably shouldn't. It should all go over to the Dragon Dominion. We may do some shenanigans. We may do some shenanigans when the Dragon Dominion gets claims over all of it, but we'll see. Rapid development due to humans. I would love to spend that money. I would. Hey, I got my stat back up to 1. Yay! They'll do it! Defender. What? Why must I defend? Supporting the independence of Verkogulan. Defender against Quika. Why is Kenarata being attacked right now? Well, I'm going to ally them. Their tributaries? Oh, true. It is probably their tributaries. No debate in Parliament. Do we have an anti-devastation Parliament, perhaps? I don't even know if that's an option. If not, I'll take the manpower recovery speed. Wait a month, though. Any chance? Any chance? I don't think so. I don't remember there being one of those. I guess we just take the free stability and the manpower recovery speed. Yeah, let's go up to 3 stab. Minting rights is fine. Admin, exempt conscription, impressment, reform progress. There we go. So now we're up to 3 stability. We can do a ritual. We gain 15 of each monarch point. We need to keep this 1% missionary strength. I don't know if I should be using this, though, when I can't get anything out of it. I'm glad I waited. Aid from Aelintir. Varlin Gelt has never flown this long before. He had never even left the inn. For a week, he has soared over Eulos's lament, only periodically stopping to sleep or slay a sea beast for food. He hates the taste of the sea. He actually hates using his wings, and he hates that he has not seen an actual pillow for days. But when he nears the Dragon Coast and sees only a cloud of ash, he knows that his presence was needed. The first sign that something was wrong was when the monthly shipments from Kobildzan stopped reaching the Dominion. At first, it had seemed like a mere logistical failure. As the months went on, though, and the seas stayed silent, worry spread through the inn. Varlin Gelt even personally reached out to the representatives in Maliahia, but they, too, knew nothing of what had occurred. The silence grew louder by the day. By the time a single steam of ships had finally arrived with news, they came from Garudia, not the Dragon Coast, and spoke of the great blot in the sky which had seemingly wiped out Kobildzan. Varlin Gelt had already flown into action. The kobolds may not be of Resentor, but they had become his people, and they had done so much for him. They had created a dominion in his name and merely asked to serve. In their time of need, he could not bring himself to defer responsibility. Varlin Gelt raised a fleet in the Broken Sea, filled it with supplies and Yinnick grain, and sent it towards the Dragon Coast with haste. Then he flew ahead of it to survey the damage for himself. As he nears the coast and spies the devastation, he knows one thing for certain. He alone will not be able to save this place, to undo whatever has been done. But perhaps he can help it heal, and perhaps that will be enough. Varlingelt, our savior! Varlingelt's aid reduces devastation in all of our provinces by 10. Thank you, Varlingelt. I appreciate that. Now our country is slightly less red. Slightly. Luckily, the caves are all good now. Well, other than the fact that I lost all of my development in them. But let's encourage development out here. Do whatever bits of manpower development on these mushrooms that I can. My extra mill points. A little bit of Diplo won't hurt either. And just try and get it all back under control. Probably try and get this Dame Steer undone too. How close are we to tech? Oh, super far away. Awesome. There we go. That gets the Dame Steer back up and running. And we really should get the rest of this state ready as well. Where am I going to have rebels? I have none. So let's just drill with these armies. Just to be useful here. Yeah, I do have a bunch of ships protecting trade up top, but would I rather steal more trade from down here is the question. I think the answer is yes, I would. Let's see, we're making 120 from trade right now. Makes 126. That's 6 ducats a month. Can we get a praise Varlingelt emote? No, but we can say the words praise Varlingelt. Okay, I am once again making money. It's that easy. Let's upgrade these ships. And then explore northeast to less when you're repaired. Man, you just lose 10 devastation in every province and all of a sudden, just rolling in the gold. Who would have thunk? Why dragon curses with devastation? The dragon didn't do that. What do you mean? The dragon is helping us. He got rid of 10 devastation in all of our provinces. That's pretty good. Aha, we are incorruptible. Oh yeah, we'll just go to war. Our colonies can win these wars for us. Bringing in marriageable women. Colony moment. Colony moment. You know what? I'm going to send these 14,000 over to Ordend to help with rebels because they're going to have a lot of them. Point in case. I mean, yeah, they have 40,000 troops, but we've got a lot of dudes. Yep, there they go. Strong colonies for the win. Hey, who are you? Get him. Get him. Maybe I should have dealt with the rebels first. Ah, I regret nothing. No! A raft's getting rolled. Oh, I had another admin idea to take. Oops. That's fine. Minus 10% admin tech cost, 20% governing capacity. Governing capacity is looking real good now. We don't have any mill policies. Do I want 10% national tax? No. Well, yeah, I would, but that's not worth the cost. Man. I think we can get rid of the Colonial Companies Act as well. We'll keep it in, but I'm not going to put in... Actually, I'd rather get rid of the Colonial Companies Act and put in the Colonial Administration Act, because it gives us plus 10 global settler increase, but also the 5% settler chance. I can also turn on another policy here. We want the prehensile telegraphs on. Do I need to disable... I don't have another one. We can turn off the bureaucraticizer right now. We have plenty of governing capacity. Right? Yeah, that's fine. And then we can turn on this minus 10% dev cost. And now I have another 20 available on top of that. Which... the miracle detector might not be a bad call. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah? Lots of gov cap since you lost 400 dev. That's true. That's true. Gotta look on the positives, you know? Gotta look on the positives. Yeah, I don't have 30 for another tier 3, unfortunately. We're close, though. Yeah, I guess we just go miracle detector. I have a free admin? Oh, I have a free admin policy. Never mind. We'll take the national tax. Thank you. I will do this festival. Because we're gonna max out on our religious points if I do not do it. I'll kill the House of Reflection. There's really no reason not to. Oh, we're not drilling anymore, are we? No, I do have claims on Bjarnrik, right? Yeah. Don't drill, actually. I think we just go kill Bjarnrik now. Make sure we're improving with neighbors. Do that. Do all the things. Do all the stuff and things that we need to do. Yes? I can upgrade some kobold traps. Get Igard upgraded. And sell Maldor upgraded. And Appleton upgraded. Where that place is. Hey, our traps are super cheap right now. They only took like 12,000 manpower. Not bad. We do have a lazy colonist. You are correct. You are 100% correct. Yeah, I should have went and dealt with the rebels. Looks like Zaldazan's gonna get there though. Copium? Maybe? Perhaps? Unpopular mathematician. I think I want that Inno. Yeah, I do. We're not maxed out, are we? Nope. We are not. Sure are not. You? What do you mean no? It's Jover for you. Peace out, Bozo. What do you mean no? You're fully occupied. It doesn't matter if you have 5,000 troops left. Thank you. Damn. Hope he goes and unsieges that. Alright, now we're going to be able to see what is going on in Hales. And Bjarnrik, it's time for you to give me my claims. This is rightful kobold clay. Is our country devastated? Yes. Are our people suffering? Yes. Do I care? Yes. Am I going to stop conquering? Nope. We will find glory through conquest. The Ruinborn, what exactly are they? The Ruinborn are, I guess spoilers, are what used to be the precursor elves, but due to some, I think it's magical radiation of what happened to Castellos, caused them to kind of degenerate in some ways, which is why they no longer like live forever. But the easiest way to put it is that they are irradiated, and it messed them up real bad. Did I not warn you? Oh, the warning must have expired. I don't really care about definitely sieging the province. I just need to make sure that Wyvernheart does not siege the province. That is my only goal. First life on the ocean. You got it. I can turn off the encouraged development edict here. That's true. Such devastation. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have devastation here for a while. It's going down by 0.56. A new Ashen Sky, 0.35. Oh, right. It's not a... It's a province modifier. Until 1613, 0.35 monthly devastation. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. The dog, when they see another dog? Like, all this switched over to me. Why can I not switch it over to me? Am I crazy? Oh, it's a colony. That's why. That's fine. Wouldn't want it anyways. I did get an extra thing here. I think I just feed all of this over to the Dragon Dominion. Call it a day. Did I not? Guess I didn't. Didn't actually do the transfer part. Okay. Now, is that gonna ruin it? Kobildzan or its subjects. Okay, so it's any of them. So we're good. We're good. Let me just make sure to tell my vassal here that they can make claims. It's free for them to make claims. You know that? It's free to give me these CBs, and I will go after them for you. Trust me. I will declare those wars to safeguard your interests. What are you doing? Okay, he's coring up the last of his stuff. When's our truce with Arakapruna? 1590. Our truce with Karen Call is already up, but we'll wait. 4 years, we go after Arakapruna. Yeah? Let's get our siege stack on over so we can do that. Yeah, it's fact to need every province covered by forts, even the islands. Yeah. You're right. And I hate that. Not because you being right is bad, but because that means I have to build forts on an island. Or I can just let... No, I can't let them be devastated. I can't do that because we have a mission that needs us to have no devastation. Guess we're just going to be expanding stuff. These should be fine. Yeah, because they have Iskalbaya. Then everything else is covered, right? Oh, you bastard. You bastard. No! This one province isn't covered? This is so sad. Thank you, Spiralicious. Do you also have the modifier? You do. Oh, man. Okay, well. It was nice not having to build a ton of forts. Such times have come to an end, though. To be fair, it's not like we need the kobold forts, since they don't give the as good of bonuses anymore, defensive-wise. You are fine. Yeah, you are fine. Everything else up here needs a fort. The caves are fine, technically. With a little bit of help. They will have no devastation. What about this island? It should be fine. Yeah. Thing up here, also fine. Okay. I think that covers all of our bases. Gets everything by a fort. Did you do something special for that birthday? Like praising the cube? No. We only praise the dragons here. How dare you praise the cube? Would the cube have come to help us in our moment of need? No, it would not have. Also, why would we worship the cube when we could worship Castellos? Because he's not dead yet. Funny. Funny. We haven't gotten the event. Castellos is still alive and well. Who is Lian Zhao? Who are you? Is that... No, that's what's-his-face is formable, isn't it? Jian Sang's formable, right? There is a Dawi. You're Haramari, right? Yeah. It's the Yanchin formable for Haramari. The event won't fire at all. Oh my god, you're right. What are we fighting over, boys? What are you guys fighting over? I guess that's true. Castellos just won't die. That's a free stab loss not needed. Are we not going to get the blood rain either? Are we free? Are we free from the blood rain too? We will get it? Okay. What if Cube is dragon disguised as Cube? I don't know about that one. Hello? Mix? What? Mix has landed in Garudia? Okay, yeah, man. Pop off. Funny. Funny. We should get the core creation cost invention instead of the miracle detector. As for my claims, definitely want that center of trade. I definitely want this center of trade. Ah, boo. Boo. Well, Ebon Steel Forge. Well, I kind of want that. Guess we can just leave him this little pocket here. I can leave that. Well, that's a fort, so I want that. I can leave that. I can't take this island because it's occupied by Mix. Damn Knowles. Not a problem I thought I was going to have. Is Mix preventing me from taking land. And yet here we are. Here we are. But so be it. That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. How'd Mix get involved in this? They're involved in a different war. I can take this up here. It'd be very funny if Mix takes that province. I don't think they can. Yeah, well, what are you guys gonna do about it? Nothing. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing. They are getting pirated now. So I'd like to kill them as soon as possible. Not a big fan of being pirated, you know? Not a pastime that I enjoy. Doing their festival. What are we waiting for our next mission? All provinces in the Dragon Coast have less than 50 devastation. Ah, damn it. The Crimson Deluge does happen. Alright. That's sad. We're very close to being below that 50 mark. Let's speed it up a bit. That encourage development here. Be below 50. Get you below 50. You all need to be encouraged to develop a bit. The good news is we didn't lose much development in these areas because they weren't developed in the first place. And you. There we go. All right. In raw desperation. He takes a brush and a scalpel to the altar, excavating it from the volcanic dust. It is a small one, a household shrine, not a temple, but it is encircled by iron gadgets, copper cogs, and tiny flecks of damesteer. Each surrounds this miniature monument to Takon, the great father of the kobolds. He excavates further, then he comes across a corpse. A kobold had been praying at the altar, and the ash preserved their form perfectly, their prostrate begging, their face of grief and sorrow. He traces a finger across their forehead scales, imagining what they felt as the roar overtook their home. Once again, he thinks the kobolds had done something that he could have never predicted. They woke a dragon who does not exist. As he stares into the eyes of the dead, he remembers the infant Varlengelt, who flew across the ocean when he heard about the roar. Varlengelt had come to aid the kobolds, and they praised him for it. They now build more temples in his name than ever, even as his help amounted to little more than moral support. He looks to the altar, its cogs and its gears. Perhaps, with a deft hand guiding the kobold's path, this waste of life could be avoided. When the dragon reveals himself, the surrounding citizens scream. Claws break through his hands, with each finger thrice as thick as what was once his arms. His scales burst and shed like an explosive lizard molting all at once. Teeth grow to the size of daggers, and then greatswords, then battering rams. And Takon's real scales, shining and smooth like they had never been hidden at all. Each could comfortably fit a cannon in their diameter. The blood of his old kobold body splatters to the ground, no longer needed to be maintained. A dragon stands in its stead, and he unfurls his wings. Takon flies to Revenarki, the mouth of the caverns where he once revealed the world to the kobolds, and the kobolds to the world. He roars to announce himself, then he descends and begins digging at the ash with claws faster than any artifice excavator could ever wish to have. He finds the dragon marks, the ancient residue of his claws which once heralded him breaking his way to the surface, and lays his palm upon them, just for a few seconds. He remembers what it felt like, and that day of frenzy when he began tipping the dominoes which led to this moment. Then he begins to shrink. Takon's features condense themselves, turning liquid as they compact into impossibly small shapes. They rush into a single point, which then expands into the body of a single blue-scaled kobold. Clothes are fabricated from thin air, and soon Takon is a humanoid once more. He looks at the assembled crowds, then takes a blueprint out of a bag that had already been lain by the dragon marks. He says only one thing before walking into the caverns. I believe it is time to get back to work. Oh, dragons, it's Takon! The father returned, minus 5% dev cost. We gain 3 stability. Revenarki becomes the new capital. We reestablish the Horde in Revenarki. We remove the silver dragon aspect, and we upgrade it to minus 10% aggressive expansion. Yo. New capital, but more importantly, new Horde. It is impoverished. We'll fix that. That's right, Dad came back from getting milk. He did. And then we gained 3 stability. Castellos has died. Well, the thing is, we never got the event for Castellos dying. It took too long. All provinces in the Dalar region need to be owned by us, and is Kobold Dragon Cult. Alright. Acts of Ascension. One of the flaws must be true. Inno of 100, Army Tradition of 90, Professionalism of 100. Okay. 15 owned provinces in the Dragon Coast need to be 25 development. The Dragon Dominion needs 15 owned provinces with 25 development. Revenarki Horde value needs to be 4,000, and Varencel needs to have at least 40 transports. Okay. And then we have to take all of the stuff around here. Whatever you say. Our crown colony has declared war on someone. Good luck. I believe in you. Econ is a broke boy? I don't know. I'm making 71 ducats a month now. We send a pilgrimage to the Horde. 20 each monarch point. Gain 1 static artifice capacity. 2,302 ducats to the Horde. Ticon's pretty good if it gives us static artifice capacity. That's kind of crazy. This is a kind of crazy modifier. Give us. Update aspect flavor text. Oh, true. The great Takon provides. Our continued studies of his greatness have impressed him, and he has sought fit to take us under his tutelage and imbue our minds with knowledge of past millennia. Takon must truly be one of the noblest creatures, and without his help we could be naught but helpless whelps. Compendium of Dragons, 33rd edition. Why would you need a 33rd edition if you knew everything about the dragons in the first one? Interesting. They actually did it. No, they didn't. Okay. I thought they took it for a second. I was like, wow. All right, then. You drill. You get ready to deal with rebels. 2 years, we go to war across the sea. Prove with some neighbors before then. You get us to 94% crown land. A ton of reform progress growth. I can choose an age ability. Go ship trade power propagation. We've dropped to 91. I need to know what the Gulf of Rahin is valued at. Not that it like really matters, because there's not much I can do about it. But deeper trade efficiency. Do I have moon elves accepted? No. Okay, I'll pass then. The lizard folk needed 332. That's right. That's true. Get you up to 40 transports here. And then I guess I need to spend this money, huh? There are some workshops to build. I think we just want to build manufactories everywhere. Try and get our economy back online. Dragon Blood Gene Warriors. Ours is the blood of dragons. Ours is the heritage of dragons. And ours is the destiny of dragons. This is true for every kobold that lives on or in the earth, but few come as close to bringing that truth into reality as the Artificer regiments consisting of Dragon Blood Gene Warriors. A special treatment is performed on kobold eggs, a combination of arcane ritual with the injection of a small amount of Dame's Tear infused elixir. The kobolds who emerge grow at twice the normal rate and have fully embraced that draconic heritage. They can muster short-range breath weapons and have scales as hard as armor, and can lay waste with tooth, claw, and tail alike. From before they are born, these Dragon Blood Gene Warriors are marked for greatness and a place in our army's elite. Rika. Fund the Artificers. Dame's Tier Reactor Mega Cannon. +1 monthly mill points. Or I can go for Wand Locks and get 15% morale of armies. And take the monthly mill points. Let's send these 5,000 troops up north. What is this? Are these permanent claims? No, these are claims I made. Child super soldiers? You know, sometimes you just gotta super soldier it up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Is that a crime to make children fight wars? Not for us. Maybe for normal people, but not for us. Let's go ahead and state everything. Very much. We'll core all of it because it all needs to be converted. Rand's going to attack people. And my colonist back there, apparently. Go with those rebels. We're ready to go with a Wreck-Approve. Oh, are you not? Oh, I thought these guys were dealing with the rebels. Oops. Oops. My bad. We're running out of places to colonize. That's what I'm seeing. Do explore the Gulf of Rahin coast. Okay, they're at 75 in the Gulf of Rahin. So at the moment, we are still in the lead for most valuable trade node. I'm seeing the Eberthil node get better, though. Which I do not appreciate. They should stay in their lane. Stay in their lane and stop trying to be better. Why do I own these two? Weird. We'll hand it over at some point. Okay, we can colonize there. Just trying to find the little gaps where I can still colonize. This is giving the rent plenty of time to recover. New mercs are available. You can do another horde donation. Turn all these development edicts off. And I'm not developing right now because I want to see if we can get to the Inno for these. But of course, probably not. It's 8 years ahead of time. We're basically behind on technology. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. Better production methods and Dameseer? Sure. Won't say no to that. But we need to get up to 100 Inno. Because that's for mill points. Yeah. Very sad, very sad, very sad, very sad. Oof. That is not very good when it comes to missionary strength. I kind of want to switch back to the Castellos aspect, but then I don't get the increase to my artificer capacity, which, you know, not great. There are kobold traps and Winterglade. There are kobold traps there. Kobold traps there. Kobold traps there. Is that it? Yeah, we gotta wait a little bit more. Okay. Oh, I think I'm out of spots that I can... Oh, no. There's another one. We still got some spots. Go to the Northern Sea region, please. I can do another government reform. Tier 10. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just go for admin possible policies. That tier is never the most satisfying. And we can get rid of the Colonial Administration Act in a couple of years here, and I think we'll do that. Alright, so it's a lot of development that we need to do, and a lot of Inno that we need to gain. So we'll focus on the caves first. The caves are our cheapest place to develop. They also have a lot of good bonuses. So let's do that. Let's wait. I was going to say wait for the merchant guilds to be loyal, but they already are. So that's pretty nice. Oh, there's our truce with the Rackaprune over. Well, the inflation guide doesn't sound like a bad idea, but this production efficiency sounds like a better idea. I'd love to get you up to level 4. We can do level 4 advisors now. What's that round egg-shaped TI in the ocean? That's in Saya. That's the next continent. The last continent that needs to be developed. Well, I should say it is in development right now. Is this Busala or Az report? Okay. Arakaprune. Believe. Time for you to die. Well as your ally. Gonna take Miltech now. God, yeah, they take tech so early. So early. It's hard for me to keep up. But if I can't keep up, we have 9 heavies now. Oh, they have 4 heavies? I can count. I can read numbers. I know what numbers are. I know what they mean. Here and here. Get their navies out of here. Karen Call will be fully occupied and then fully annexed. Rest of you, keep moving. Arakaprune, the actual war target, is next. $50 admin points. That is really good. Thank you. Full annexation, 54% overextension. Even if we make Zaldazan super overextended, I have troops over here. We'll help them deal with the rebels. Okay, let's get some of this development done. So, inventions. I'm gonna go back over to the miracle detector because we need that missionary strength. Oh, +1 admin points would be so nice. We have our development cost reductions. Is there any other dev cost reductions I can sneak in? Because we do have 110 capacity right now. Can't remember. Is there a dev cost one here? There is dev cost in the capital. I'll turn that on. Because we do need that. Other than that, no. 1591 don't have all inventions. Yeah, my bad. My bad for throwing is the kobolds. Right, this needs to get up to 25 development. Upgrade that castle, please. Well, I was kind of hoping to do more development there, but oh well. 15. There we go. That's 25. We should have done more mill there than Diplo. It doesn't matter. I think it kind of matters, but not really. All that matters is that we're actually developing it. I mean, there we go. There's 25 there. The kobolds have decided that we're going to make money now. Thank you. We've made this decision. Takon came back and he's like, bro, what are you guys doing? My caves. My caves are 0 development. We gotta fix that. I have the minus 20% time privilege. Well, it don't matter if I do or don't. Well, I could get rid of the Artificer Generals, to be fair. We can check. Nope. I forgot that was a thing. Alright, this state all has level 25. Wonderful. I would love to wait for prosperity, to be honest with you, but... Throwing? Man, yeah, a little bit. No, not true. Throwing is intentional. Throwing means that you're failing on purpose. I'm not failing. Oh, that's 32 development? Damn. Oh, I think I developed an institution there. Throwing means you're doing it on purpose. It's not throwing to forget or not be aware. Yeah, you dummies. You silly gooses. I would never throw, because that would mean that I do it on purpose. The only time I throw is on low-level trials when I stack with tanks. Because I think it's funny. I think it's funny to stand next to the tank and then walk away at the last second before I get hit by a tank buster. Because I know that it confuses them. Right, that's another 25 development. A husk of a horde, a smoldering ruin with only ashes remaining. How many lifetimes of treasure were stored here before Maliath ate it all? Plus 40% local dev cost. Yeah, I think we'll just leave that one undeveloped. That's nut milk? True. True. That's just nut milk behavior. You're gonna deal with the trolls. Hey, speaking of the trolls, hello. Anti-monstrous. We must defeat these monsters. It is only right. And I'm gonna threaten war on Wyvern Heart. Because they hold one province that I need. Laurent is going to attack Thorncost, which I don't think I'm allied to anymore. I think we're good there. Sure. Celebrate a festival. More money into the hole. Thank you very much. But it's going to have coal. Okay, well, when it gets coal, then we'll develop it, yeah? Is that fair? Alright, to Rackaprune. First of all, I want this province. I'm not going to forget that. Secondly, everything else better be owned by me. Can I just make you concede? No. Much. Okay, well, I'm taking a Rackaprune in this war. I'm taking this so I can walk around. Oh, do I want to take this? I probably do. Yeah, that works. That should give me control of pretty much all of the trade. I knew it was going to happen eventually. I knew it was going to happen eventually. The one time I didn't check them all. The one time I didn't check them all. One of the other colonies took the occupation for themselves. We'll fix it. We'll fix it at some point. We'll fix it at some point. Let's go over the punctured coast. I kind of want to try and do a circumnavigation. I don't think we can get away with it yet, but... Jimmerkurt is up in 6 years. I think that's all I can see that I can colonize for now. Like, there is more provinces, but... that's the best I can do. Who's given up? Oh, Overtroll. Sorry, troll enjoyers. That's the only troll content you're gonna get. Me killing them real quick. Oh, hey, look at that. We're up to our governing capacity again. Well, it was nice while it lasted. I swear, we were just good. We were just fine on our governing capacity. Install mod mid-playthrough compatible which fixes colonial borders via events. I could do that, or I could not. Our crown colony has declared war on someone. The borders will get worse before they get better. But pretty borders. I mean, this one's messed up. Otherwise, I don't really care all too much. But my subject did just take this. They're basically asking for me to declare war on the Vanbury Guild. I'm sorry, Teru Moyne. It's nothing personal. It's just business. Just a bit of business. I don't know why I'm sending my troops like I need the help or something. Do not need to help. I have subjects for that. I've got people to do that for me. Rent no longer a valid rival. They haven't been for a long time. Dames tier reactor mega cannon. Unlike the spark drive, which uses Dames tier as a catalyst to activate elemental energies, the mega cannon channels the dormant mana of Dames tier itself into a beam of unbelievable power. Such a blast would normally cause an explosion, which would wipe out all nearby troops, ours included. So we have built a casing of magic insulating porcelain around the mega cannon's barrel. Porcelain alone cannot contain this weapon though. It may be able to deflect the magical components of each explosion, but the kinetic energy would shatter the porcelain if there was no other shielding. Therefore, the cannon has been surrounded in lightweight mithril, the only material capable of restraining this level of firepower while still being mobile and usable. Finally, the entire cannon has been enchanted for greater recoil control, firepower, and mobility. With the expertise of our artificers, engineers, smiths, and artillerists, we have turned mana itself into a weapon of mass destruction. We have only been able to build one Dames tier reactor mega cannon, but we do not need more than one. How can our enemies possibly face us when we can target them with something like this? Rika. Fund the artificers. T-Wave transceivers for monthly Diplo points. Yes, please. Let's create another trap. Engineer. High Guard. Westport. Appleton. Just get it all upgraded. Spend that money. Money that I'm not spending is money that I am wasting. Yeah. Just build these. We'll expand provinces if we need to build more stuff. Making 135 ducats a month. We should probably get back up to having level 5 colonies. Or advisors, sorry. Level 5 advisors. I need to threaten Wyvern Heart. We're at war. Can't threaten them. My bad. Forgot about that. Forgot about that small little detail. Looks great. Dragons all over. There are dragons all over. That's true. Now, if only we could get our missions done. Which is going to be quite the ask. I'd like the missionary strength. Yeah, extra missionary sounds good right now. Apparently, everybody disagrees. I'm a support, revert governmental progress is fine. Promote civil services, Republican traditions, fine. Mobilize, thank you. And on the month tick, that'll give us another missionary. Now we're up to 3 missionaries, so we can actually convert all of our stuff, which is wonderful. Get that admin advisor up to level 5. We can turn off these development edicts. We're getting closer to where we should be using them, though. But it's fine. Goed is dying to Laurent. What's new? Get cheaper boats. Not done yet. What's the other thing I need to do? Lashing out. Yeah, all provinces in the Dalar region need to be owned by me. Okay, whatever. Are these all technically his? No. They're not. Transfer everything over to me. Alright. Why can I not transfer these occupations to me? I must have selected a colony as well in here somewhere. Am I crazy? So like if I transfer anything that I occupy, I just have you concede. That's the easier way to do it. Did you yap skip correctly? You did, in fact, yap skip correctly. You terrible person. That is another war completed. I will seize here to get to 98% crown land. Then Wyvern Heart. Threaten war. No. Who do you think is going to save you, huh? Also, why are you allied to Cestier, Mark? You're allied to Mountain Shark? What? Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. I have a feeling we're going to need more troops for this fight, though. Bring these 33,000 guys up. We're going to need them. I have a feeling Wyvern Heart's not going to make this easy on me. But hey, good news, Gwed didn't join. Not that they could. They're currently being obliterated by Laurent. Average Gwed game. For freedom. 10% morale of armies. That's right. For freedom. For nothing else but freedom. Social mobility. Well, I don't appreciate that. Don't appreciate social mobility. How dare you? These peasants should learn their place. Oh, I forgot about the island. Shoot. Shoot, dang. Shoot, dang. View up here. I had a really good idea, and now I've forgotten it. Oh, I was going to declare war on the Vanbury Guild, but I think I should not do that. And just let my subjects beat up Cestier, Mark. That feels like the smarter thing to do. Yep. We have to fight for this 3 development glacier province. Sorry, Wyvern Heart. Just the way it's gotta be. I gotta have this province, man. You don't understand. My mission tree. It says I need it. Don't worry, I'll come back for more later. But for today, I literally just want this 1 province. And for you to break your alliance with Cestier, Mark, because that's an annoying ally. They're just starting war. I tried. They wouldn't accept it. They wanted to be big and tough. And I said, okay. Fine, so be it. You want to act big and tough? Prove it. Show me how tough you are. Answer, not very. Not very. Okay, nothing's been revealed over here. Nowhere I can send that colonist to, I don't think. That's such a Wyvern Heart thing to do. They just get really getting into the role play of it, you know? Gonna buy that down. Bum 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 bum. Possible colonies ledger? No. I don't think I will. Because then I'll have to send a colony out to it. And I don't wanna. I need to spend this money. No money saved. We don't need to save money for anything. Can I have my province now, Wyvern Heart? Please? Just your mark. Hello. Can I get war reps? And can you break your alliance with Wyvern Heart? I really appreciate that. Apparently the answer is resounding no. My merchants are loyal. Oof. Maybe I should just give shamans money during this bad time, because that's taking my religious power. We also got the event, though. So. Another reason why we're having some disloyal estates. But those estates do not control what I develop, so. Take both of those techs for essentially nothing. Hey, have they taken Tech 17 yet? No. Maybe I save my points then. Take enough land from Mark to get another clonation? No, we can come back for them later. I'm staying focused on our goals here. I don't care about unrest. Unrest means nothing. Just rebels. I will simply kill the rebels if they rise up. The end. Level 4 Balvrorin. Yeah, but I do have naval supremacy, so. Why don't you jot that down? 10 army tradition. Oh, we need 100 for that mission. We're most likely to get 100 inno first. So I won't bother with that. A lot of manpower, though. Let me take the army tradition. But I will spend that manpower that we have on upgrading all of our little traps. Or big traps at this point. They're not even little. They're big, cool, awesome traps. Small country disaster ended? Yes. It didn't spawn the actual small country tag. I don't know if it changed at some point or if that's always been the way it is and it's random if it actually spawns or not. Oh, look who can take the admin tech first. Frick you. Yeah, that's right. Now take your stupid admin tech. How do you like it? Huh, punk? Huh? I'm beefing with OPMs. I'm beefing with OPMs right now when I'm the #1 world power. Maybe I should relax. Maybe we should just like chill out a little bit, you know? Like they're just OPMs, man. Just your mark. I'll take your money too. Appreciate that. Let's give my subjects a second to get back to their land, unblack flag. Then we'll probably go after the Vanbury Guild. Oh, I hope he is not. I hope he isn't stuck over there. Surely he'll move his troops back over. Surely. Really? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Get rolled. Now, would it be smarter, technically speaking, to develop a whole bunch? Yes, it would. But that's not what I'm going to do. Not what we are going to do. All right, Balvrorin has been taken. Why are you on high war enthusiasm? I'm fighting your boats. That's why. Well, hope you enjoyed your navy, because it's gone now. You're lucky. I just want this one province. Give me your war reps for making me have to be in this war for so long. 1,000 ducats. Thank you. you get? You could have just given me the one province and I would have taken nothing else. But no. You made me fight a war, and therefore I'm taking your money. Laurent, do I need to come smack you down? It wouldn't be a bad idea. I'd have to fight Bavik too, because they're defender of the faith. Crimson Deluge is over though. Then it'd be a whole thing, and I'd have to actually like pay attention. All that. I don't really want to do that. Build. Build stuff and things. Love to take this tech early. T-Wave transceivers. Communication and coordination over long distances has been a struggle for a military campaign on even a relatively modest scale. Coordination between generals, commanders, and all those required to keep campaigns running smoothly relied on horses and, in cross-continental campaigns, ships, and thus communication has been painfully slow, until now. Through the use of telepathic waves, the marvelous combination of clockwork and divination known as the T-Wave transceiver has been born. This innovative system allows for one transmitter to broadcast telepathic messages to several receivers anywhere in the world nearly instantaneously. With this new device, campaigns can now be coordinated to near perfect accuracy, and the troubles of outdated orders are now far behind us. Negotiation Nexus. Minus 15% province war score cost. Yes. Yes, I would like that very much, please. I would really appreciate that. Do I have any forts that are not upgraded? Yes. That should probably be our next focus. Be honest with you. Alright, how are my subjects doing? All unblack flagged? All good to go? All ready to go kill the Vanbury Guild? Yes. Good. They're allied with Azraport and Thilvis. Don't care. We're going to do a colonialism CB for Zakakuala. Yep. I said that right first try. And you can't prove otherwise. You can't prove otherwise. I don't know why they're not unsieging their stuff here, but I will help out. Bavik is now declaring war on Gowed. Okay. I know it's into it now. Oh, this conversion's coming along. And we're getting there. I think it's just these two provinces that need to be converted. And then we're set. We should be able to do a mission. Sorry, kid. Nothing okay, that's so many mill points. If we just don't forget, right? If we just be smart here. We don't go too crazy on the development. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be all right. Orbitrol Separatists. Back at it again, huh? Are they going to be here? I think they are. No, these can't be Orbitrol Separatists. I say, they have to be Arnriki. The culture. You already deal with those. I can obtain private artificer funding. Can engineer kobold traps. Ah, boom. Old capital. Bad. That's where we were betrayed, where our horde was destroyed. Code Deer? No, you cannot have access. Bozo. No military access for you. Look at them. Look at the flood of kobolds. They cannot be stopped. You fools. There are so many more kobolds where those came from. I do have to keep developing. or take the tech. But I'd rather not do that. Also, our force limit is now 260, by the way. I'm making 177 ducats a month. Maybe I should build more troops. Maybe, just maybe, I should prepare the armies for the inevitability that is the massive amount of conquest that we're going to need to do. Oh, this guy has negative improved relations. I don't think we're gonna re-elect him. That's pretty bad for us. Pretty bad. Actually bring those 5,000 artificers back down and build a bunch of cannons to there as well. They taken Diplo? They're actually insane. Why? I'm not gonna get the Inno. Crazy. Crazy. It's because of my extra policy. The long-term greed. The long-term greed. Now we do have the possibility of gaining a monthly admin or even a monthly diplo. I need one more artificer capacity. Sorry, 11 more. This is 30, not 20. This is 30. I need a lot more. I mean, I'm not switching out the dev cost. I could switch out dragon scale plating for now. That's only 10. I don't really want to get rid of sword wing graphs. Though it is only +1 admin. I can definitely get rid of that. That frees up almost 20. I need 10 more. Where do I get 10 more? With the Captain Kobildzan? Yeah, if we need to turn on the Captain Kobildzan, we can. I should turn on something. Shouldn't just have nothing on. Don't need the mill ones. We get a Republican tradition up. You know what? Let's do that. Take the reform progress growth. I can't. I don't have enough. I'm on short. The content's still here? As far as I can tell, yes. Who knows? We might change that. When's that Bjarnrik truce up? Oh, break. 1602. Frick, dude. Maxed out on mill points like a dummy. It's just so cheap to develop, you know? We're suffering from success. A little bit here. General dies. Get a new one. I might want to give the artificers that privilege back. You need to drill offense or defense? I guess offense, but I'd like to just have my stability fence, please. Alright, Vanbury Guild Haraff. I mean, you can definitely concede Ordend. Then I will take as many of these little provinces. What? Hello? How is that so expensive? This is a colonial war. It doesn't matter for super high dev. Aren't the provinces like 50% off or something? Like something crazy? Well, damn. Well, damn. Occupied not by you? Do they need to be occupied by me? Get all these over to me. Yep. That was it. They were occupied by my subject. So because of that, they were super expensive. I thought something was weird. I was like, there's no way. There's actually no way that it could be that much. Special peace option? Yeah, but I can't take all of Haraf in this war. It's too much. There we go. This feels much better. This feels much, much, much better. Take that island too. I think that's the least amount that I'm willing to take. I mean, the Vanbury Guild is... I mean, technically... It is Colonial Haraf. I can just take these little islands. We can land on regular Vanbury Guild later. Leave them? Why? What are they gonna do? Not let my colony own them? I don't know. Do I need another reason other than that they exist? Ooh, I might not be able to land on them though. So we might just have to take what we can get here. I mean, I could send my heavies over to the New World. That is an option. It's not really an option I like, though. Maybe I should build more heavies over there, like in Ordent. Need to upgrade my heavies anyways. Also, it should be global trade time. I have the most valuable node, so if I could get it, that'd be great. Do I have any level 3 centers of trade? Uh-oh. We gotta get out of this war. We gotta get out of this war. I need to get a level 3 center of trade going. And I do not get the Inno for the Diplotech. We were 4 months too late. Oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Well, enjoy not being able to get Inno for your Miltech. Bozos. So frustrating. Tiny OPM. Ruining my Inno gain. Happy Cube anniversary. Thank you. You can explore. We can get up to 30 heavies over here. That'll be fine. That way we have a heavy fleet in the New World, and we have a heavy fleet in the Old World. I think we just need to accept that I'm never going to get my Diplo Inno unless I waste a bunch of Inno, so I'm not going to do that. Instead, we're going to just develop like crazy. Do I have enough in the Dragon Coast for that mission? Yep. In fact, I didn't need to do that. 15 owned provinces by my subject. You know I hate doing that. You know I loathe developing my subjects. And the fact that it's 15 provinces to 25 development, that's a crazy thing to ask for, you know? Not only that, I have to develop provinces in the Yin Valley. Blech. Gross. Imagine. What's this do? Cav combat ability. We're kobolds. We don't believe in cavalry. I know he helped me, but developing him is not gonna win us the day, you know? You have any, like, good land anywhere? Yeah, it's good. There you go. There's another 25 development. Another 25 development. Luckily, developing's pretty dirt cheap for us. Is it always about you? Yes! Of course it's always about me. Who else is it going to be about? My subjects? If my subjects wanted it to be about them, they shouldn't be subjects. Clearly, they should be the overlords. Also, we're going to fail this estate thing, but it is what it is. Alright, so we're going to have a full stack down here, ready to rock and roll. I do have level 5 advisors, right? Yes, I do. And I'll drill. Yarner truce up in a couple of years. Yep. 2 years. Another leverage of the cult. Our artifice capacity is now at 120. And there's global trade. I did not need to upgrade it. Nice. Get rolled, everyone else. The kobolds get global trade. 20 prestige, 25 government reform progress, 100 of each monarch point. How's loyalty looking? Everybody's loyal for right now. Keyword for right now. Well, hey, you know all those cool monarch points we just got, guys? You want to see them disappear? Here's 24, 25, whatever it is, 25. Okay, all their cities are at 25 development. Now, we're just going to go through. And go down these farmlands. Go through the farmlands. No grasslands. Just farmlands. That's it. Imagine if all this development was in our country. Be pretty cool, huh? You probably, what? Don't tell me it has to be in a certain region. It's not. We're fine. Oh, you scared me. You scared me. I thought that I did something wrong. Oh, Exwis still owns this stupid pro. I'm going to make a claim on it. I don't think a threatened war is going to work, by the way. We do have a claim here already. I don't think a threatened war is going to work because of the Empire, but we'll see. You know that farmlands in not North America? And more farmlands than in North America and EU5. Sad times. Sad, sad times. Threaten to set off the volcano again. Give me this island or else. That was a joke? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I yoinked that from you. My bad, my bad. Yeah, so because we have above 90 faction influence and having 66 inno, this will increase all stats by 6. And they're benevolent. That's not a bad trait. 666, benevolent, 49 years old. President Vud Mindspike, Komendramov, I think you're going to be around for a little while. The negotiation nexus. The negotiation nexus, first imagined in the literary classic Please Create the Negotiation Nexus, was envisioned as a machine that could derive everything a person desires by listening to their speech. It could quantify those desires, then compare them to those of other people. By doing so, it would solve all conflicts, all debates, and all disagreements. All could be brought onto the same page when the negotiation nexus determined the best course of action. Through numbers, it was theorized, all strife could be solved. In reality, the negotiation nexus we have created works slightly different. It turns out that language is imprecise, so our nexus does some minor mind reading alongside speech analysis. Also, since it's hard to quantify desires, there needs to be a personal element. As such, we've redirected the nexus's outflows to our diplomats and lawyers. Of course, since it would be unfair to our nation's interest to let enemies have access to our minds, we only let our officials see the nexus's outputs. In general, though, we have certainly stayed faithful to the original vision of the negotiation nexus through giving ourselves every possible advantage in diplomacy. All strife can be solved. We're the good guys. Military Sky Galleons, 15% heavy ship combat ability. War Golems gives 25% shock damage. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind those Military Sky Galleons. +6 everywhere, what happened? Yeah, we got some innovativeness, and our Brillites are super influential. Because of all of the things that we've done, having a bunch of Inno makes them that way, and a lot of these inventions that we're discovering are all Brillite inventions. Okay, we may just have to be satisfied with a little bit less. But I'm never satisfied with less, is the thing. The heavy ships are almost built. Why is this white? Oh my god. It's because he owns it? No, surely not. It's winter. It's just winter. I was like, there's no way. I was like, don't you have to own all of Orden before you can break in there? Surely. Just snow. Just snow. We're fine. We're fine. Be kind of impressed, to be honest with you. Is there anywhere this army can stand? Yeah, down here. Why are you landing? Thilvis. Why are we not going to Thilvis? Because we don't have access. Apparently is the answer. There's our truce with Bjarnrik up. Let's immediately jump on him. Oh, I had rebels up here? Convenient timing, I guess. Right, then once we take all of this, convert all of this, then I think our expansion starts again. We've just been kind of sitting here for 10 years. A little bit more than that. But, to be fair, we did explode a volcano. So, you don't want to be too aggressive about getting right back out there and going to war with that. Well, I guess we can see if this is enough for our boats. I'm doubtful at best that our boats are up to the task. Got 49,000 troops. Do you think we can get away with landing safely? Probably not. Bjarnrik, I'll just full annex you. You know. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I won't full annex you. Have fun in the jungles. Alright? The Vikings go to the jungles. Get rid of all your cores on me. You don't need those cores. You're not coming back to get them. In the cash, thank you. Make sure I core everything before I start building a manufactory in them. That would be a very on-brand thing for me to do. Well, it's been a nice age of unraveling, guys. A whole 30 years. But it's time for the next stage to start. Surely he lets me get away with this. I think he's moving to intercept me. There ain't no... Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way they're actually gonna let me do this. We might lose the troops. No, we're good. It was worth a shot. The greed. The greed. Right, I can just occupy these islands. Enjoy your islands. What the street is for? I guess that's true. We could have done that, but whatever. Be much more stable for our subject anyways. Down here and deal with the rebels. Do not seize because the nobility will be mad. Manpower at least 90%. I can't promise that. Is the thing. Cannot promise you that. You know what time it is? It's development time. Didn't I have one at 24? No, I think I waited for it. You can be developed now. Gotta create cities overnight real quick. You know how it is. EU4 moment. That's developed. Hey, you know, this Yin Valley is pretty nice to develop when it's not 50% more expensive. Who knew? Where does that get us? We need 2 more. We're no longer at war, so let's move these transports on over. Didn't take islands? I know I didn't take islands. Because knowing how lucky I get, it would just... Why is there 2 different... Why does it look like it's a different subject that owns these? It's not. It's the same guy. But this line makes it look like... Oh, it's Haraf Tribal. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. I was like, what in the world? Speaking of Haraf, I would like to kill them. Oh, speaking of. Names crowned as defender of the faith. Low rent guaranteeing them. I mean, we're gonna have to do it at some point. I just don't know if we need to do it at this exact moment. But we will, at some point, have to throw down. Right now, let's just stay focused. Focus on getting all of these provinces up to 25 development. Ran out of Diplo points. What's new? Okay. Easing the pain. The procession of ships becomes the greatest pilgrimage the Horde has ever seen. From the Kobolds' vast colonial holdings, the Aelintiri come in droves. They come with grain, they come with supplies, and they come with piety. The Kuras of Haraf, who once saw Daemstir as the blood of their slain god, sift through the ashes of Malia Thalxa to reignite the magical mines. The Orden arrive with relics and magic, helping recreate the infrastructure which had helped the Dragon Coast prosper. The Yinniks, for their part, are the greatest in number, for they follow the banner of Varlingelt all the way to Revanarki. In processions funded by the Dragon Dominion, the coast is revitalized. The Ruinborn bring great treasures to the Horde, then resettle in farms disrupted by the Roar. Families bloom in Varlingelt's honor, and life slowly returns to a devastated region. The Horde is rebuilt, but it is not rebuilt solely through kobold craftwork and the old tales of dragon priests. It is revitalized through the artifacts of Aelintir, carried by elves who have ascended to forms of claw and scale. The dragon cult grows, and its flock grows with it. Large tolerance increase of Ruinborn. 20 Ruinborn pops will migrate from our colonies to the Dragon Coast, bringing 3 festivals worth of gold for the Horde. So that's like 6,000? Maybe almost 7,000? The new Ashen Skies modifier will be removed from all of our provinces. The Dragon Dominion gets the Fleet of the Dragon, plus 20,000 sailors, plus 60 naval force limit. We lose the 40 transports. The Dragon Dominion gains a core on Varencel. They get a brig there. Huh. Okay. Our provinces, not everyone else. All right, our provinces. Everyone else can suffer. All right. Now, we need to be the strongest trade power in Trug. Oh no, so it begins. So the Liberty Desire struggles begin. After everything I've done for you. Rebuilding what was lost. In Haraf, I saw spires reach towards the heavens. I sold tusks, sourced from Garudia, and the locals molded the ivory into conduits of magic. They imbued the air with power and changed the world as they wished. I brought their guns and their tools, and I never felt richer. In Ordent, I saw evidence of the ancients. I exchanged the Harafic artifacts for those of the precursors, and once again felt that I was growing my own horde. In the Broken Sea, the Yinnik traders sold me iron and gold. They took my relics, and they gave me the means to craft wealth. My boats became a treasure fleet, and the new navy arrived to escort me home. In the Dragon Coast, I sold my gold and saw it flood towards the Horde. There was so much crimson wealth in the trade stations, money changing hands between emulants of Nimrith. We all looked east towards the growing Garudian markets, but we imagined what it would be like further east still, if only we could reach him, in the place where he rests. Journals of Vitir Darkwax, who inspired the Crusade for Kugdir. Call of the Dragon 3 is given to us, minus 50% core creation cost, 50% religious power, 15% government capacity. We gain a permanent claim on Kugdir, and we get the upgraded red Nimrith the Forge Lighter, 15% global trade power, 2.5% land damage. The crusade for what? For Kugdir. It is time. And so it begins. All provinces in the Dalar region need to be owned by me and converted. Well, we're working on the converting part. I need 100 Inno. All Skaldiric nations need to be insulted. Unlock a new set of potential kobold traps in Garudia. Wow. How useful. One point must be true. Okay, well, I guess we start making our way towards good old Kugdir then. Wyvern Heart has a coast. That's true. We could do that, or ain't that convenient. I believe it is time for the kobolds to march. Bring them up. Bring the full stack up. It's time. Oh, it's time. It's time. It's time. Ooh, I would like a missionary one again. Not the gobos. They're not gobos. They're still human. And that means they must die. Goed will now join. Good. Let them join. What are they gonna do about it? That's my only question. So what? Where's our song? Oh, with the evil intentions. Hey! We don't have evil intentions. We're the good guys. We're the kobolds. We're just little guys. Come on. Come on. We're not the bad guys. 4 piece still remember war score cost? Yes. There are a couple things we need to do here. I'd like to turn on the Gene Warriors. So I need to free up 30 artifice capacity. We can turn off the apparitional communicator. I can't turn that off yet, though. Yeah, they're good. They're good. We just don't have a lot of free artifice capacity because of all of our cultural ones. 20, 20, that's 10. I need 9 more. No, yes, 9 more. Somehow. But I can't get rid of Miracle Detector because I need to convert all this stuff. Whatever. Here we go. Our Navy's upgraded. Ready to rock and roll. Do we have a good general hanging out over here? This one's decent, I think. Go stop that blockade. Goetin must burn. It's time. It's time. The kobolds will march forward. How's that devastation going, Goed? Suckers. I hope you're enjoying that 100% devastation. I'm good. We're almost back to having our prosperity, man. Things are going great over here. Oh, funny. Funny, funny, funny. They're not giving me the missionary strength. Again. Could get this guy in charge, though. Make it faster. We could probably just go for a different one. What no forts? What no forts and a volcanic eruption do? I'm surprised they have any troops at all. Meanwhile, they are just wasting manpower sitting on this siege. Who will save you? No one will. That's the thing. Get rid of that rotten burrow, I guess. Surely you gotta have something else for me here. Yeah, we can use some crown land, it's fine. I could call in Wex and Vern. I don't know why I need to, though. What I should do is improve with Vern. Desire my subjects' provinces. Average colonizer moment. Lore accurate colonizer. Avik, what do you think you're doing? Ilnor, what do you think you're doing? Oh, you stupid fools. There's the siege of Goetin. Goed? War reps and max money. I'm not asking. I am demanding. You will give me these things. Oh, shoot. I forgot to turn this off. Go ahead. Why are your troops up here, man? What are you doing? Yeah, you can force march into that all you want. It's not gonna matter. Like, actually, we did take a lot of damage here. That was a lot more damage than I thought we were gonna take. I will not lie. He's done. To be fair, I do have no cannons at Tech 16, so in that stack at least. So that is a not so great thing to be doing. That is a lot of money to the Horde. I think I'd rather just switch back to blue right now. Where are you? Upgraded. Alos, Exel, Varlingelt, Nimrith. Bronze, brown, purple. Oh, it's the middle one. They switched the middle one on me. They got the middle one swapped. That might actually mess up my peace deal with Gawad. The Thought Zealots? Funny. Like, you are but flies to be swatted. Alright, send the real stack up there. That's what they want. I mean, hey, it's fine. Hey, what happened to you being competent is my question. I specifically took this much land because you have so many troops. What? Where are said troops now? You know what? I will call my allies. Why not? You too, Wex. Get in here. Weird I can call in Wex, but it's like they have to fight against their defender of the faith, but it doesn't really matter. Lost another general. Go over to blockade. Sure that we're getting that siege as fast as we can. Bullshit, dude. Come on. This is bad. We're being swarmed, which is a funny thing to say as the kobolds. But I once again must rush forth to defend my traps. I don't really want to fight this, is the thing. Is that a war wizard? No, it's just a good general. No, don't make me try. No, please, 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 please. Military Sky Galleons. I'm not going to read that. Oh, dude. Having to try an EU4 after 1600 makes me want to stop playing. I'll be real. I have one less morale? How? What? I don't have one less morale. Hey, fine. Damn, turn off the miracle detector. Turn on the stupid thing. Dragonblood Gene Warriors. Turn on the thing. Turn on the spark drive rifle. Just kill him. 13 less discipline? What? Who? Well, to be fair, we have not taken good military ideas. How do you have 6.3 morale? I guess they have good army tradition. Armas has 120 discipline. All right. Fine. We'll lock in. Time to lock in. We gotta do good stuff. We gotta try. We gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. Yeah, let him siege all that down. Whatever. Retreat back to Igard. I need a discipline advisor, please. Goodbye, Kogdir. Even they have more morale than I do. Damn. Our troops are ass. I guess that's what I get for going exploration, expansion, plutocratic administration. Colonizer moment. Just gotta kill them with economy. Instead of actual, you know, decent military. Come on, man. Please give me the advisor I want, please. Pretty please. Super pretty please. One day you will exterminate. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go probably quantity ideas next. Or not quantity, sorry, quality ideas next. And that would definitely help. Yeah, he has inno quantity, offensive, trade. Where'd Dame's Crown go? Trade, quality, infrastructure, offensive. Kugdir went offensive, quantity, admin and Diplo. It's alright. They will run out of... They're out of manpower. Did you merc up? Because that is a lot more troops than you had when I first looked. Are you a coward? Yeah, it's fine. We just gotta get his mercs one time. How can you afford that many mercs? Yes, I mean, you do have a lot of development. Your trade just seems super weak, though. Why don't you just go straight over here? Get my boats over. Really? Really? Even with my artificers? It's okay, guys. It's okay. We just gotta wait. All right, Tech 23. Tech 23, guys. Just hold out. We just gotta scale a little bit more. All right. We just gotta scale a little bit more, and then we'll be good. Then we can do damage in fights. We're so close. We're so close, guys. We're so close. We're so close. It's fine. It's fine. Artificery is good, guys. It's good. Believe me, it's fine. Like what? 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 Our artificers are cracked is the thing. They are very good. 15% morale of armies, 20% land fire damage, minus 5% fire and shock damage received, 0.2 fire, 0.5 shock, minus 15% morale damage received. Such is the life of taking colonization ideas and having shitty generals. That does not help. You have Oliver Small Spike, I think. Yeah, I should put the 4 siege over there. I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like, we'll still... It's not like we're gonna lose. Sestier Mark truce up. Dame's Crown's out of manpower. Get you over here. You there. Let's clear the path. Gold scales punch command the face. I mean, to be fair, if we went for the same ideas that we go for in like a gold scale run, then we would also punch them into face. But we're not. You go with colonial ideas first, so your armies are going to be weaker compared to the AIs. I'd like to go get this unsieged. You follow up. Moving over. Switch ideas instead of complaining. I guess that's a good point. We could just switch them, huh? There ain't nothing stopping us from abandoning exploration expansion. We don't need them. Are there any more missions that are like, ha, surprise? You still need them. Apparently we've taken Dame's Crown's capital. Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you stopped being Defender of the Faith here for a while. It'd be super cool if you did that. Dedovic has been taken. If we need to separate piece out these guys. Actually, now that I think about it, this is going to be a crazy amount of aggressive expansion, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Might be better to try and go down from up top. That's 101. Ugh. Aggressive expansion sucks. Like, we could just take one province over here and then just snake over to Kugdir. Is there any reason to get Canor into a whole coalition against me? No, there's not. The coward's way? It is the coward's way, is the thing. I need this. That should gut him. Save AE, take the rest of the traps in Canor. Ooh. And how am I supposed to find those? The Ruby Pass apparently has one. I've lost a lot of those claims, though. Release something for a vassal and expand for their core? Not really. Not that'd be worth it, I don't think. Like, a lot of them are just going to be OPMs. Because remember, all these guys over here are real small. Be real small. Oh boy. That's going to require fighting the Empire a bunch. But this is the border they want me to have. And up into here. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yeah, and Vertes. Can't fight the Empire if it doesn't exist. That's true. We could go for a dismantle. Well, if we're gonna go for a dismantle, I can't take that land. Mr. Marcus allied to Pearl's Edge. Who's an elector? Oh, the leagues are still here. Well, doing that now would be a bad idea. Yeah. That'd be a real stupid plan. They'd have to deal with the leagues. I should let them all fight themselves and then just jump on them right afterwards. Yeah. The classic way. No, I don't want to join the League War. I want to kill the Empire of Anbennar, preferably. Who is the leader of the Coronites, the Magisterium. Surely, eventually, the Magisterium will throw, right? And they'll just do it. They'll only lose 2 electors. Dame's Crown is not going to want to re-ally me. Or ally me at all. You, I could ally. You, I might be able to get you to ally me. At Shenanigans, you're allied to the Emperor. It doesn't matter. They lose these 2, but that would be the best way for me to do it. Let's not throw. It's 1607. There's plenty of time. Take this. Break your alliance with Kugdir. Your money. I want your war reps. Love your trade power, but whatever. We'll take Seawall. With dead course on Seawall? Don't care. But draw and march. Well, maybe I do care. A hell of a lot of cores. Make coring things in Kugdir suck though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces at least to get a border with Kugdir. Damesteer hold? Oh, it's going away. Damn. Damn. Alright, Bavik. Give me all that. I think I want to core that. I'll be honest with you. Ribsby, why don't you just give me money? War reps. Have a nice day. You guys group together and deal with these rebels. We need to build an actual defensive line up here. Is clearly what this war is telling us. Bavik's out, so now this war is done. To Kugdir, we must go. You come back to port. No longer need that many troops on that siege. Release to Orc Vassal? Well, number 1, it's a human vassal. Number 2, I can't release while at war. Number 3, I'm not even sure I want to release them at all. I think what I would rather do is build a spy network on this guy and make a claim. Then we'll see. Then we'll see. Another government reform, though. Electorate. Landholders for manpower recovery speed or citizenry for morale of armies? Well, clearly I need the morale of armies. Clearly that is what I need. My colonies are over here, as are Verns. The Dragon Dominion is also over here now. Yes, really didn't have to. But since you're here, thanks, I guess. Bavik flip? Flip what? They did. They lose 1 war and they're like, you know what? Give it to the goblins. Give it to the gobbos. Yeah, I think it's time that we say goodbye to exploration ideas. Don't need it. Yeah, I'll take it. Quality give +1 land leader fire. Eh. Offensive counterpoint. We go espionage. Eh? We go espionage. We abandon expansion ideas. And we go offensive. What do we think? Pretty unique ideas, right? Religious to convert the colonies plus stay as volt. That's probably a better idea. We'll go offensive for the mill, and then I'll abandon expansion. It maxes this out, whatever. We go religious. We can get closer to that Deus Vult. Next idea is admin. You can take Inno. That's true. Well, we'll take espionage. Yep. Religious, offensive, espionage. We get ready for the big conquest. For the big conquest. You bastard. Always disloyal. Always disloyal. Ooh, the dwarves are doing something. Not these dwarves. Okay, number 1. Break your alliance with Abdel-Ludum. I'm not dealing with that. Horrific. Break your alliance with Raven March 2. Give me your money and your a little bit less money. I'd rather have the war reps. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it is going to take forever for our diplomats to get back now, though. Unfortunate downside of things. Don't take reps? Why not? It's going to take me a while to get back to them. Ooh, hey. Race global trade. Thank you. Takes them forever to get back. Do I have additional? Yep. I do. Oh yeah, look at this. Now we're gonna convert things like crazy. Good stuff, good stuff. Another offensive idea, please. You know, maybe we should save up to try and take Miltech early to get the Inno. No one's taken it yet, but we know how that goes. All that trade's gone. There's nothing I can do about it. Same thing with this Orden trade. But I still feel like we should... Oh, no. We can bring it into the... Well, it goes into the Damondrad, which is essentially wasted. Not essentially, it is wasted. Go to war with you. Take that Diplotech. And start going the other way? But I can't really benefit from going the other way is the thing. I don't care about those guys. Let's try south, but I don't have any control. And we're not getting control now because I just gave it up. Alright, Moonhaven. I am at war. That's a good point. I am, in fact, at war with someone. For now. Where did I get this army stack from? Who knows? They didn't annex anyone. Like vassals. But I don't know. Like, where did I just get 7,000 troops just hanging out? Moved armor with insufficient transports. Did I? Did I just leave those ones there? Okay, I did. I don't know what else it would have been. To be fair. Kobildzan, Kobildzan, Zaldazan, Zaldazan. All that is fine. Go ahead and ally Moonhaven. How else am I gonna? How am I gonna pull off? Need to get to war with Dame's Crown somehow. That's what it is. Well, you know I can do that. For task. No, trade league with no one that I can get my grubby little claws on, unfortunately. Trying to murk the EOA easier? Yes. There is a path, maybe. Maybe. Unfortunately, only two of the electors are Cornite. I mean, more may flip, but we'll see. We'll see. 10% more religious power. We get our artillery combat ability back and land fire damage back. Not bad. Stayed friendly, so that way I can get this done. The Magisterium and Istralords will lose. Like, they will lose. If they declare. I'm just not sure they're going to declare is the problem. Like, Esheniande is allied to the Emperor, so that's fine. Pearl's Edge is allied to the Emperor, so that's fine. So it's Silverforge and Dame's Crown. I either need to convince them to ally me, which Silverforge does not like the idea of because I'm allied to Wex, which is their rival. But you know what I should do is I should start influencing my Elantiri subjects. Wow, I never thought I would regret dropping Expo expansion. Who in the world? You. Get released by Cracked and Roar. Bavik is guaranteed because they don't want them to die because they want to eat them. I mean, if Cracked and Roar wants to... Oh, Vern's also Defender of the Cornite Faith. Cool. Alright, get a +1 land leader fire. Furious mages? What are they mad about? Who knows? When does the new horde explode? Never, hopefully. Hopefully never. We're fine. Our army is not so grand. You know what? You're not wrong. The Pie Shop of Kobolds. The Kobolds of Hillwater have been charmed by good food. For the past few years, our garrisons have been living the good life, feasting off of provisions provided by the local halflings. None of these feasts have been so adored as Hillwater pies, a local delicacy which has now caused a significant dent in the soldiers' food budget. They've been such a hit, that many among the Kobold youths have started living in the town, helping halflings cook pies and learning how to do so themselves. Though they were baffled at first, the chefs of Hillwater have since embraced their scaly counterparts. They've started integrating cavern fungi into the savory pies, teaching all the techniques they know to the interested kobolds, and even hiring them on as apprentices. Culinary traditions from the Dragon Coast and Small Country mix, and the resulting pastries are better than they've ever been. It's now time for the decennial Hillwater cooking competition, and a collection of Pie Shop kobolds have entered as its own team. We wish them luck in winning, but no matter who succeeds, we all get good food. I hope the Pie Shop kobolds come out on top. Wow. 20% chance they win. They did not win. They lost. Execute them. Execute those kobolds. They do not deserve to live anymore. They bring shame. Shame upon their nation. Oh. Is it university spam time? It may be university spam time. Who else trying to ally? Dame's Crown. But there's no way they're going to want to ally me. They also hate Wex. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to dropping Wex is the thing. And picking up someone better. Marhold's not a bad choice. 63,000. They're in Eskin. Not really something that I'm worried about right now. I know. They're in a Linux. Blah, 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 blah. Rectum Roar, not looking good for that alliance. And no one in Hellas is going to want to ally me. This Exos. Exos went crazy with the colonial game. Is Ibavar any good? No. But even if I did drop Wex as an ally, that doesn't help me with Silver Forge. Or with Dame's Crown. Who would still be... Well, 22 away is not that far. Let's start improving relations with them. We can probably get 22 to work. Same country, the same religion. We're gonna get Deus Volt, which will be nice. Indraliande, attack Dame's tier, problem solved. If I had a CB, I don't have a CB on him. No, Indraliande only has 27,000 troops. They have a colony. They have the... No. Huh. The CTC is Yazub Cult. An independent. You can claim them so? No, I cannot. I dropped exploration ideas. Okay, I think we dissolve this Wex alliance. Sorry, Wex. Nothing personal. Ally Silver Forge. Oh, and that's enough for Dame's Crown to ally me. Okay. So now if I want to dismantle, Pearl's Edge, Istralor, Magisterium, Esheniande all need to drop. But if I, say, declared war on Exwis here, I'd have to fight Laurent too. But it's saying that it would co-belligerize them. But would it co-belligerize them and call in the other League members? Or would it just call in their regular allies? Definitely not something that I want to be wrong about. I would love to destroy the EOA. Would be well worth the time and effort. Someone already take Diplotech? No. No one's taken any techs yet. We're going to want to make sure that we take this as soon as possible. People are stealing a bunch of money from me. I don't appreciate that. Alright, there's the Age of Witch Kings. The wars of consolidation begin. I'm going to have some rebels. Absolutism. Oh, minus 35. Yoink. Yoink. Switch over to Consolidation of Power. That's a 20 flip. And it doesn't matter. Like, frequent elections, they give us a couple of monarch points. It's not a big deal. Supremacy. I know. I hate getting rid of this one, though. Because it gives so much loyalty to everyone. Oh, the government reform? Oh, supremacy of the diet. Yeah. You're right. The same thing, though. It does give a lot of loyalty. But that's fine. What do I need to be doing here right now? Okay, all Skaldiric nations need to be insulted by me. Urvixten. Is it scornful or just regular? Just regular. Insult you. I don't even know who you are. Insult you. Should be one more. There he is. Frick you, Bjarnrik. He's like, bro, please just leave me alone. Need to work on upgrading your aspects? Well, I can't do that right now without doing missions. Like, there's no... I wouldn't know how to do that. Lashing out. With the state reeling, Kobildzan calls for conquest. See, I did the lore accurate thing. Trivuak, who lost half their young in the ash, send the other half to war. The coffers run dry, and only the riches of other lands can fill them. With the Dragon Coast decimated, Weskin subdued, and Aelantir claimed by the colonies, the people of Kobildzan reach north. They have found a target for their grief and rage. The Garudians are blasphemers, claims a dragon priest who was nearly assassinated by Canorian faithful. Those who subdue Elkasal must be crushed, says a traitor who imagines the riches of Dalar in her hoard. The second dragon wake has begun, and now you must act, declares a soldier who lost 4 siblings in the roar. The reasons are plentiful and the contradictions many. Kobildzan has decided that Elkasal must wake and that the skulls must be destroyed for their crimes against her. As the Skaldirics are converted away from their faith, the great dragon stirs, and the land stirs with her. We gain a permanent claim on all Skaldiric faith provinces in the world, alongside the areas of Vengraheim and Nirvord. 20 devastation in the Dalar, Olivlund, and Garudian Frontier region. We unlock a new set of potential kobold traps, and we get upgraded white, Elkasal the Vengeful, +1 attrition for enemies, 15% fort defense. Now we need that Inno of 100. Need it. Really? I have to go take these provinces because Bjarnrik colonized them and Sestir Mark's not converting them? Damn. As Elkasal stirs, Garudia slumbers. The Skalds prepare their forces, though it might take them a while. Oh, great. We have rebels. Well, guess we have to go into the circle. Alright, guys. Oh. I need that. Dragon Dominion, can you divert your trade to me again? What? Really? Well, I guess we're out of luck. The Bay of Varencel I can fix. I can send a bunch of boats over to get the trade power, but the Upper Yin, like, there's nothing I can do about that. Why are you not giving me your trade? Do I need another month tick? I just need a 2-month ticks. Guess we're not out of luck. Supply the Crusade. Marlingelt sits by the banks of the Yin, basking like a lizard in the warm summer sun. From his palatial encampment, stocked with the harvests of Delinda, the leathers of Delair, and the marvelous inventions of the Dragon Coast, he watches the river's bounty flow by. One barge brings guns and ammunition, the great Canorian supplies which devastated Delinda's armies. The next brings missionaries, fervent kobolds willing to do anything for the green dragon. A third brings fungal spores, a fourth brings kobold quilt textiles, and a fifth brings tomes and treaties. Each acts as a hoard given to Varlingelt of the kobold's own will. He had never seen such industrial might as he had in these last few years. The kobolds never seem to rest, to stop building their wealth or their empire. They rule in his name, and as his speaker, the inn becomes his, all without lifting a finger. He wondered for just a moment about what else the kobolds might be willing to do in his name. Koboldzan gets Gozpod of the Dominion. We get +1 merchants, 5% global trade power, +5 land force limit and naval force limit. The Dragon Dominion unlocks artificery. And they gain a permanent claim on the Yin subcontinent. We also get upgraded green, Varlingelt the Just, 10% settler chance, minus 25% liberty desire from subject development. Elantir as 1. Now I need to go get all of these provinces. And you know what? That sounds pretty good. Go, my minions. Conquer forth in my name. I kind of want to switch back to blue again. That idea cost is very nice as well. I don't think I take these ideas. I think I save for tech. For the possibility of, you know. This merchant's doing nothing, by the way. About to max out on Diplo points. I was really hoping that they would start their little war here. Real nice if you all just decided to break out into a giant religious conflict. Wait, are the leagues even there anymore? Yeah, they are there still, technically speaking. They're still there. Fortnite seems very scared. Well, Istralor's in charge now. Administrator, though. But, I mean, if they just sit there and stare at each other and don't go to war, that's going to make our life a lot worse. Let's get in there. I need Hide Guzzler's land, at least one province. What's our horde size at right now, by the way? Magnificent. 51,000 gold. It's already bigger than it was. We get minus 5% war score cost versus other religions, more missionaries. Damn. Yeah, look at all this that we're converting. Crazy, crazy, crazy. No, let's get the development down here. Wherever I can, at least. Lots of Diplo dev. Lots of Diplo dev, which is great. We love Diplo dev. We do. We really, really do. Get that over to some Kobold and not Iocander. Yeah? Did I really do that before I finish religious ideas, though? Literally right before I click the button? No. No, I should not. Now we can. Glad I thought about that for half a second. Just half a second. Tech? Fine, we can't take tech yet. Too expensive for us. Automatically completed. I can stop diverting trade from the Dragon Dominion. Don't need that anymore. I mean, it's a free policy, so we might as well put in the +2 tolerance of heretics, minus 50% fort, whatever. Speaking of forts, I'd like one here. I'd like one here. I'd like one here. Well, actually. I do not like this fort. These forts. Like, I'll build them for sure. But... not a big fan of the locations of them. Myself. Not where I would put them. Well, I should say not where I would put my fort line. This blockade going. War has changed. We could just beat poor Bavik into a pulp. That'd be great. I'd appreciate that. Garudia wakes. Uh-oh. A copper-haired Cardesti Scald, leaning his only arm against a cane, shivers in rage. We are facing extinction, he says, and we are losing. The assembled crowd, each a weathered Scald, bearing wounds of their own, listens in tense silence. They've been forced into hiding, to abandon their towers, but Kobildzan could not take their loots, nor their voices, nor their people. They represent the vast communities of Dalar, as far as these communities could still be represented at all. Their eldest continues his speech. It is cold in Garudia, my friends. It is colder than we have seen since long before you were born. But the fire inside of us burns hotter than any kobold can extinguish. The heat in our veins, the love we have for Dalar, it cannot be pacified. We, unlike El Casal, do not sleep. We do not rest. We do not falter in the face of our foes. Pale faces turn pink and adrenaline spikes. The solemn silence erupts into song, which lasts for 15 minutes before the speech can continue. Hope, for a moment, runs high. If we do not fight now, and if we do not fight hard, Garudia will be lost. The other dragon will wake, and we will see the ones condemned to sleep forever. So let them see the true might of Garudia, united and singular. Let them see what it means to be Skaldiric. Do they think this will be enough? We unlock a new set of potential kobold traps, and a whole bunch of Garudians will rise up. We got some guys up here, so like, how much is a lot? Halfway decent amount. They weren't kidding. Oh. Wow, okay. Boom. Well, rippy-dippy to all that manpower I just spent. Yeah, we're gonna lose all those things we just started planning to build. Whoa, 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 whoa. How am I losing ships? I can rebuild. They can't. We capture their flagship. Damn. No admirals? We did not lose because of the admiral. Well, we didn't lose, but that's not what no admiral does. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe it was. Our boats got fricked up there pretty badly. Right? Just build more. I did not like fighting those troops because they fought to the very end. They're those kinds of rebels. Yeah, we're gonna lose all those spots. It is what it is. All right. We'll sit here. We'll fight them all to the very end. It's a lot of manpower. It is what it is. Just waiting over here, huh? With every single merc in the game that you can get your little hands on, I see. Well, we'll keep walking towards you. Don't mind me. Man, I really wish we didn't spend all that manpower now. You know? That'd be kind of nice. Why can I not walk there? Oh, because I'm blocked off by his navy. What? Get your ass over here. What do you mean, your navy? Damn. Yeah, that's super unfortunate that we spent all that manpower right before it got thrown away. Essentially. Is what it is. And we lost the siege. We're gonna lose a lot of kobolds for this. Lot of kobolds for this. Now I gotta figure out how we're gonna deal with this issue too. Which is all of these Vavik troops. Well, to be fair, I don't have to deal with them. Come on, man. Like, for real, for real? For real, for real? I've got your core territory taken. You don't want to piece out even a little bit? A little bit of a piece? Like a tiny, small bit? Who the hell is asking me for peace? You bozos over here? Yeah, all right. Well, this can be given over to rats. Rats. All this gets transferred over to the Dragon Dominion. Okay, so West Tipney was my main belligerent, so you're gonna get it. Who in the hell? I don't really want to feed Plumstead over to Zendireki. But I do want to annex them in this war, so to me it goes. Me it goes. You're not willing to peace out yet, so leave me alone. Those are religious rebels, by the way. Cool. Yeah, they are. And they're doing more damage to me than any war could. And it hurts. My poor kobolds. Have they not suffered enough? They just conquered some land, okay? And now they're being punished for that? Why? What'd they do? Right, training field time. Give me the manpower. All the manpower. The bolds prepare for conquest. More conquest. A lot more conquest. It's given over. I mean, yeah, I know. I wanted to take it so I could just double, triple check that no one else got it. With these. Man, it'd be really, really cool if like a white dragon rose up right now, you know, and like helped with all these rebels. Just saying. Just saying, that'd be super duper cool if that had happened. A little late now. Now the dragon would just show up and take credit. Really? Dude. Real? For real, for real? Let's tell him Gibbard, Asheniande, and Bin Cost. Classic OPMs. I'm gonna annex them. I'm gonna go raise it to the ground. And they'll be like, why? Why are you doing this? We have no conflict. And be like, my innovativeness. And they'll be like, what? What do you mean by that? You can be innovative with us also existing. Like, you wouldn't get it. You don't even know what you've taken from me this game. They're like, these kobolds, they're nuts. They've lost it. They've well and truly lost it this time. All right, religious rebels dealt with. Rebels have the tiny island too. Thank you. You are a savior. A savior of much confusion. You land here. Missions. I need 100 Inno so badly. Sarda region. Yeah. You get eaten. Megaston. Transfer. All that over to the Dragon Dominion. Thank you very much. Very good, very good. Finally, West Tipney. You just give over everything that I can take. Yep, sounds good. I'd like to warn Cestier Mark, but it's fine. Alright, Bavik, are you willing to give me money now? Hey, look at that, thank you. In a couple months, when I get all my troops back, we'll be able to take advantage of that. Celebrate a festival. You can all move south. I don't think I'll need you for the Wyvern Heart War. Doesn't look like it. Well, it's a good thing I wasn't planning on releasing Foreign March, guys. Funny. I'll walk over here now, and then we can finally deal with Hide Guzzler. How more aspects do you need? I don't know. I don't know. I know nothing about how the aspects or upgraded aspects or any of that works. Nothing. Literally none of it. I guess mill is the only way that we can get, you know. If we switch over to a different dragon. Yeah. It's copper, right? I think it's copper is the one that gives us the you know. Yeah, this will increase innovativeness by +1, +2, +3, depending on how many upgraded aspects of Alos there are. Alos? Like Talos? Okay, I think we'll switch over to copper. That'll be good. Still no war. Please let there be a war. Ooh. None of these are all that great for us. Well, actually, I love the manpower recovery speed one. Love the manpower recovery speed one, but I don't know if it's going to give that as an option because I'm at 3 stability. More piece of Ismeria. I mean, it probably will be if they don't declare it. Then we'll kind of just be stuck here. In which case, rippy dippy. Yeah, they're not going to give it to me. There's West Gilla Peak. I literally just want one province. Dea's Vault. Huh? Who the fuck do you think you are? What the? Wait, why am I up against 73,000? Wait. Who am I? Oh no! The dwarves! Quickly, move forward! I didn't even think about that. I'm just so used to Cracked and Roar just being absolutely useless all the time. I didn't think that maybe, just maybe. Shoot. No! No. I have to fight Laurent to get Cracked and Roar, or to get Kugdir? Wait, why does it cost 6 Republican tradition? Oh. I forgot. We need to switch supremacy of the diet to the presidential system. Okay, 24 absolutism. Not good, but fine. Ish. Fine-ish. In some ways. You know what? We'll just go for the missionary one again. Yeah, you know what? Just go back up. Let's just bribe. We can just bribe people. We don't mind bribing people, right? It's called investment. Chemrid Kurt enters a coalition. Funny. Even with Cracked and Roar, though, I'm surprised that they feel confident enough to join a coalition. Vivek, I know we've had our differences, okay? Thank you. Let's not be enemies for now. Eventually, we very much will be enemies. Weimar has a war wizard, but it's fine. They're running. Run. This game sucks. Literal 0 out of 10 game, by the way. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend buying. Don't buy it. Not worth it. Terrible. Horrendous. Won't let me retreat the way I came back out. System America's 43,000. Bavik was the thought. Yes. You did. Barrage? No, it doesn't matter. They're gonna get here in time. Wait. Maybe there's a chance? Just to be clear, the plan would have worked. Never getting those 17,000 kobolds back. Damn it, now I gotta wait for... forever. Now I gotta develop a bunch. I came here for a different reason, though. Money, buildings. Governing capacity. That's what I came to do. Then... no harm in developing our Dame Steer more. Can't exactly go away. The Lonely Isle ever get stated? No. I can steal development from the Lonely Isle? That's funny. Yeah. Funny. That's true. I could just develop my capital like crazy. Not a terrible idea. What's that horde size at? Still magnificent? Soon, though, it'll be the next level. Universities out. Oh, we should definitely build universities, too. Like, all of it needs to be built. They have no manpower, though. What are they going to do, you know? Do not celebrate a festival. Switch over to the Copper Dragon. Do I have the other parts of Copper unlocked? Yes, so we should definitely switch that over too. Yippee, we got 1 fort, guys. That's what I'm taking in this war. No, I'm not. I'm taking this fort. In case I have to go to war with him again at some point. Are you allied with Kraktenvor? No, you're just guaranteed. This is what I mean. There's gotta be a different way for that to work. You know? Like a different way for countries to be like, yes, I want to annex this tag. And so... Oh, I gotta take Valvorn. Instead of just guaranteeing. It doesn't make any sense, really, for... the dwarves here to go to war with me. When instead, what they could do is just declare war themselves. Right? Like, it's not like they're specifically trying to stop me, as far as I know. Yeah, they're gonna blast this fort, and there is nothing I can do about it. Nothing. My combat troops are over here. I'm gonna let them bleed themselves out on those forts. We're gonna take Balvrorn, and then we're gonna force march over to Kraktenvor. Walkie walkie. And walkie walkie back. Or I guess grab the fort because you lost your general. Which, unfortunately, that's our only good general left. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. That's unacceptable. Get out of here. Go back to the borders where you belong. This ain't your part of Canor. And it never will be. That's what you get. We don't like your kind around here. Your kind being non-scaly, tall, ugly. We accept only those who look like dragons. You can be converted to look like a dragon, then we'll accept you. But until that moment, you can hightail it on out of here. Like, what is this? What is that? Man. I could build another 50,000 troops if I had the manpower. If only I didn't waste 70,000 manpower. You know? If only. If only. Barrage that, please. Stop force marching, please. I pressed M when I had you selected, so I'm not sure what you're thinking there. Not sure what the plan was. You to 25 development, why not? Get it all to 25 development. Everyone 25 development. Then we're gonna have to build troops, I think, so we can deal with Laurent. If we can get cannons on this stack, that'd be great. Oh, they're entering a coalition again. Yep, that's because Cracked Force is murking up. Go away. Are you allied to Estel by chance? Vertask! Wait, hold on. This is good, actually. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, speed 5. Recover manpower. Do... Yeah. Yeah, get the Copper Dragon in there so we can get 3. Missionary Strength guy can be replaced. I'm at 1 over my relations as I await my League War. It's not happening, apparently. Magisterium? Can you get a fool or something? Please? He's a diplomat. A benevolent, free-thinking diplomat. Well, that's just not gonna do it. That's just not gonna work for us. Let's not take attrition while we're here. All right? Wow. I guess place down a supply depot. That way we're not taking attrition there. Try and get through offensive ideas. Sure. I see them about to max out on points again. Where the dragon's at? Well, Varlingelt's hanging out in Aelintir, where he lives. The white dragon should be waking up soon. If I'm understanding things correctly. Takon is hanging out. He's like kind of in charge now, but not really, but like he's kind of in charge. I don't know about any of the other ones. Wait, 1.25 Inno. How many upgraded aspects of Alos? Oh, but we only have 1 upgraded aspect. Of course, of course, of course. So I switched these for nothing. Nothing, for nothing. For shame, for shame. Mouse over understanding when you do a festival? Why? Is that going to tell me what I need to upgrade? Well, hold on. Is there someone in the Empire that I can get to war with that will not bring in Dane's Crown against me, preferably? Just because it'd make my life easier if I didn't. I declare war. Both of my allies are defenders of the faith. Ugh, God. Asinine mechanic sometimes. No, there's not. I don't have a border with... Okay, we just got to fight Dame's Crown. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Pearl's Edge, Dame's Crown, Laurent. I don't want to fight Laurent in this war. Vertesk. Why am I still at war with Laurent? No way he allied the Emperor. What? Westam's the Emperor. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he's still allied to Pearl's Edge. So I have to fight Laurent no matter what. I've not been allied to Dragon Cat for 100 years. It's been maybe 10. It's been maybe 10 years since we've been allied to Dragon Cat. Doesn't Laurent have Westam cores? Hey, why don't... No. Not anymore. They lost their core, apparently. You know? Silmuna moment. Alright, let me just go to war with Vertesk. We'll take the provinces off of Estel that I want. Non-Kobildzanized. You're fighting this alone. Nope. I'm fighting Dame's Crown. God damn it, Dame's Crown. Well, what if I just go to war with Laurent? And Kobilidzanize Westam. Well, that changes literally nothing. Don't we need a siege of province? Shenanigans or something? You're right. You're right. You're right. I don't think we can do it right now. We have to wait. Because I need to ally Shenanigans. We're just gonna have to let them choose new electors and hope that we can ally them. Sester Ronde becomes an elector. You're having a joke right now. The guy that just lost the emperorship. That's fine, because he'll ally me. In the meantime, can I get a claim on someone who is... Well, it doesn't matter. It's either Vern or Dame's Crown. Wanna attack Estel? Well, no. That was what I was going to do. But number one, I'll have to fight my ally for that. Because of Defender of the Faith bullshit. Laurent, you are not my equal. Knock it off. Shut up and sit down in Lensinor and be quiet. Do not make me come back down there. Do not make me do it. I'm gonna do it either way, but don't make me do it early. News of the Karashi drill. Okay. Up to 30,000 cannons here. We're about to max out on Diplo. Just get rid of my Diplo. My admin. Get out of here. Call him into a colonial war. I don't know if he'd be willing to. It's the thing. Wind Tower. Okay, that's a good ally. So if I... I say I could Kobildzan Wind Tower, and then I wouldn't have to ally Sisterande, but no, I do. Otherwise, I call Gwed into the war. Our troops are not that good, unfortunately. Much as I would love for them to be that good, they are simply not. They will lose if we push them too hard. And while we may be too big to fail, why suffer? Anytime you guys want to finish this, that'd be great. That does mean I need to ally Wind Tower, though. Luckily, they'll just do it. Wind Tower's allied to Gwed, Lord, and Emperor. Have you considered that they're very diplomatic? Did you even consider such a thing? And that if you were that size as a player, if you simply were diplomatic enough, you could get those allies? Maybe you should just, like, get good or something. Okay, you're telling me that if I look at Expand Our Understanding, must be upgraded through a mission. Well, there you go. I looked at it. I did what you asked me to do. Just drop all that down. Bronze Dragon, which you have more than 100 inno? Yeah, we can do that. No, go ahead. You cannot have military access. We can peace out of this war. All this can go over to the Dragon Dominion. There you go. The Dragon Dominion will grow larger. I'm not gonna declare war. I'm going to ally Wind Tower and Sisterande. Shenanigans, how we feeling, bud? You're feeling the love. Okay. So now if I want to dismantle Pearl's Edge and Westham are all we need. So if I just declare war on Vern directly, brings me towards Arboran, who's not that strong. And it does bring me on to with Exwis, which is also not that strong. Can ally both? No. You can't ally and dismantle. That's not how that works. You have to occupy the capital of the Emperor, at the very least. Be funny though. Be funny just ally and be like, hey, can you guys just like knock it off? And they're like, yeah. Sorry. We'll just get rid of the Holy Roman Empire. My bad. Yeah, and Dame's Crown because they're a defender. Which, you know, whatever. Okay. And of course our terrible generals. Who could forget? Ally Pearls and Westham is the Emperor. Pearl's Edge is allied to the Emperor. So when I declare into the Empire, I see what you mean. You're saying ally Pearl's Edge and attack Laurent directly, thus bypassing Westham's 10 million allies. Even though his 10 million allies aren't that strong. But it would be probably better to just stay focused. I guess that means I didn't need to ally Wind Tower. Didn't just you have to occupy or have allies occupy all elector capitals in the Emperor's capital? If you ally all the non-Emperor electors, it might allow you to dismiss the Empire. Yeah. As long as we go and occupy Westham's capital. So we're going to declare war on Laurent. We need to occupy Dame's Crown's capital, Westham's capital, and Wind Tower's capital. And then we can dismantle. You don't have a league war? I'll make my own damn league war. That's right. My own league war with dragons and hordes. All right, punks. Let's get to work. You have a lot of guys out here in Eskin. We have a little Eskin adventure going on, and only one stack, I think, to actually defend our core territories for a while. This is a Poemuse certified strategy. Let's go espionage here. Would love to get to that aggressive expansion reduction. We also need to switch over to the AE reduction at the very end, but we'll see how it goes. Build more stacks, but money. What about my money? Also, I don't really want stacks that are not artificers. Our troops are bad enough. Throw in non-artificers? Oof. Things get real bad. Ooh, free inno. Thank you. How's their navy looking? Their navy's looking pitiful. Pitiful existence of a navy. Get our navy around here. You can go into port. I just need 2 provinces from Estel. That's it. All I want. Defensive edicts going online. It just gotta hold for a while, right? Stildol has been won. Kugdir has been won. Great stuff. Great stuff. Go grab Estel's capital. Estel only has 46,000 troops, so we can be a little aggressive here. Besides, we kind of need to be aggressive if I'm going to get my troops back around to deal with that. He walked on with 4,000 cannons and barrage. AI moment. Oh my god, they have a lot of troops over here. And Wind Tower's bringing in a 6-5. How the fuck do you have a 6-5 general, man? Average AI cheating. They sit there all game not doing nothing, and they're still getting 6-5 generals. Whatever. I don't care. I don't even care. It don't matter. What am I gonna do about it? Nothing. I can sit here and complain all I want. They're still gonna have those generals. Doesn't matter if it's Anbennar, doesn't matter if it's base game, they just get free pips. You can't convince me otherwise. AI gets free pips. I'll take that movement speed. I'd rather not fight here. We can help it. So I can get over here to Neckliff. Where I'd like to fight. Never mind. I have to fight Westham immediately. Hope that no one can reinforce in time. Which they can, of course. Yep. Okay. Well, we might lose some forts here, guys. I'm sorry to say. You know what? No. What if we simply did not? I don't need those troops in Eskin anymore. One Southgate. 45% war score. I might have been a little quick on dismissing those troops from this region. Might have been a little quick on that one. Celebrate a festival? Yeah, sure. That should upgrade our horde, right? Yep. Level 9. Minus 10% war score cost versus other religions. This is not the war to do this. Just break their alliance with Laurent. Like, now is not the time to try and greed and take that from them. We're going for a dismantle. We stay focused on the dismantles. There is more time to come back for those. Yes. You come down here. We need to push them back and actually take these 2 Laurent forts, I think, on these forests. Like, we need to push in to where I can take Westham's capital, then I can take Dame's Crown's capital, I think. And Wind Towers. I think that'll be fine. I think. Hopefully. Every time the new traps do, yes, they give you trade power and trade value. Yep, there goes Westport. I mean, it just is what it is. I don't particularly care too much at this point about traps. And half in, get those artificers in there. I hate this part of the game, man. 52,000 troops lost, 1 fight. They lost 47,000. They have a 6-6 general. Detach special units. Shift consolidate them. Take the destroyed ones out. You know what? No. Yes. Yes. I was gonna say we could just... Well... What's our... Yeah. Yes. Final answer? Yes. Fully consolidate them. Just rebuild. Almost to the Tech 16 Kobold superiority jump? Bad news. Or Tech 18. Did you mean the Tech 19 jump? We get a little bit better, sure. Yeah, that's true. We get a little bit better. I just... I feel like... just feel like we don't get good till the very end of the game. Grab me those cannons. Send half of them forward. Send those troops forward. Stacking the damage taken for modifiers. Damage taken? No. Because we have our special kobold ones. So everything that I have, all my artificer capacity, goes into the special kobolds. Which, some of them do give damage reductions. Some of them do be given damage reductions. Inland Carter Separatists, okay. One barrage. Laurent, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. You die one way or another. Your little friends cannot help you. You simply delay the inevitable. You struggle for no reason. Let me kill you. It will be better for you in the long run, I promise. No one needs Laurent in their lives. No one will care when you are gone. No one will remember you, Laurent. They won't. They will not remember. Well, we love a farmlands fort. Huge Aelcond moment, by the way. It does have the or little kobold fort, though, right? No. No. No, it doesn't. Well, I should have let him take it. Here goes another 50,000 manpower. Oh, sorry, 65,000 manpower. My bad. Sorry for greeting, thinking that we would lose only 50,000 manpower. How can I forget? How can I think that I wouldn't lose 7 and be down 70,000 manpower? Oh. What? My subject. My subjects. Yeah. Yep. 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 Well, I think we're fucked. No, we're not fucked. They're out of manpower too. Neckliff? I see you, bitch. I see you. I see what you're doing. You leave that alone. We gotta sit in our land and recover a bit here, I think. You split up. You split up as well. You full consolidate. All manpower to the artificers. Yeah. They're trying to siege up north and suffer for it. Yeah. Anbenlar's troops are not having a good time up there. Oh, main problem is that's a farmlands fort. A lot of these are level 2. But it's fine. I mean, if this is how we have to dismantle the Empire, so be it. So be it. Problem is we just have such shitty generals. Hey, good news though. Army tradition on the up and up. Yeah. Might actually have to switch over to like morale of armies here. Try and get this all working. The hills fight. I really want to slacken, but I know that's a bad idea. I know it's a bad idea. Instant barrage. 6-6 Laurentis General. They've been sitting here for the past 40 years doing nothing, by the way. So we're just gonna have to full consolidate. We can follow in behind. Would have really liked to stack wipe there, but no. I mean, we did kill 19,000 cannons, so that's nice. Westum's out of troops. Now, if we can just do the same thing to Laurent, then we'll be in business. I'm assuming that Damescrown has mercs. Only 14,000, actually. But we can also do the same thing to them. We need to come down and take Rewenfort and Laurentane. Let's contest this. No, no. Come on, man. I mean, at the end of the day, though, like, I can do much better with no manpower than they can. I have more troops to consolidate down. Take that Inno. I have to take the Inno. Not that I want to take the Inno, I have to take the Inno. And there's the Damescrown mercs. They were going to be here at some point. Westum mercs too? Alright. This would be nice. You're selling this in your colonial troops back? Yeah, we might have to. The thing is, I don't have any transports. Oh, I have some. I have some transport. Somewhere. Okay, 19 is not exactly some. It is technically, actually, some transports. But I had to delete them all for the mission, then I didn't get them back. Like a bozo. Well, I can't take these forts, though, because they're going to siege my stuff down faster. This is what it is. As stupid as that might be. They will get through my forts faster than I will get through their forts. Present high enough you could disband colonial troops? No. Needs to be at 60%. There's Rowan's Fork. We have ticking war score now. Like, I only have 23,000 infantry units here. Is the problem. So I need to come combine with this 16,000 stack and then split in half, I think. Yo, admin tech inno, huge! That's 100 inno. We can swap. Finally. Axe of Ascension. Hallucinogenic fungi functions as a powerful anesthetic, but even its strength is unable to keep the patient at ease. He screams in prayer and in pain as his torso is rent open. Muscles and sinews give way to the blade. Ribs are parted to make space for something new. 3 flesh magicians work at the body, opening and closing wounds with care, while the 4th provides the subject with soporific tinctures for his suffering. Adjust to the right, Takon says, still crafting new veins and weaving them between organs. The kobolds had initially begged him not to enter the operating room. They had believed this work to be beneath him, to be less than what a dragon should burden himself with. These entreaties, though, meant nothing to Takon, who had been living as 100 artificers for 1,000 years. As the kobolds sought to evolve from their forms, so had he, and so now, just as he had always been, he is more interested in the laboratory than the courtroom. The simple fact that he had revealed himself did not mean he would cease experimentation. A surgical conversation. As the doctors stare through the glass of the operating theater, they whisper to each other aggressively. "This isn't going to be helpful, and you know it," says the first. "Fire is pretty sure, but we do not need to waste precious biomana on it. We have flamethrowers. We don't need biological fire breathers when the metal ones will serve us just fine." Only slightly louder than the first, the second doctor responds, "I should stab you for that. First, to breathe fire is holy, and I ask that you not blaspheme in front of a dragon. Second, how many forges could be created if we did not need fuel? How much iron could we smelt in a day without the need for coal or wood? There are more uses for dragon fire than just torching soldiers. Think of what Kobildzan could be." Glaring at the second for failing to stay quiet, the first doctor replies, "Or we could become far more efficient. Imagine how many lives we could save if we could digest rocks and minerals. If the ash bearing the dragon coast could become our food rather than our death. Imagine if kobolds never starved. Wouldn't that be a bit better than some fire?" For just a moment, Takon looks up from his surgery to stare at the doctors, all without betraying any particular emotion. Both of them freeze in fear and apologize, then drop to their knees in prostration. Without saying a word, Takon goes back to his work. Soon afterwards, the second doctor is once again whispering, "Maybe it would be better, but it would not be draconic." The two separate before causing another scene, each writing letters to the technocrats and dragon priests in Revanarchy. Their recommendations hit home, and the next biological project of the country includes... oh boy. Adapting to the volcanic world, minus 15% land attrition, or 10% fire damage. And we get 5% production efficiency. I'll take the fire damage. Thank you very much. It does put us over our capacity. So be it. Not researching. That's true. We are not researching.
Infantry shock and infantry fire sounds great. Alright, the siege of Laurentane is over. This stack needs to go north. This stack needs to continue to move towards the destinations. Oh, I would love to have the 4 siege general down here. I have to have our better combat general. The thing is, they very well could contest this siege, and there's not much I could do about it. Let them take Laurentane back, I don't care. Westum's hired 42,000 mercs. Yeah, we're fucked. We're gonna have a very bad time, I think. I don't know. Which one do I want? We said bronze, right? To see how we can upgrade it. If they've got 70,000 troops down here. We're regaining manpower at this point, slowly. Fully consolidate you. God. Okay. Dance Crown's capital. We all in, I think. If Laurentane is lost, it is what it is. There goes the Damestier deposit. There's a siege. Onto Westum. Apparently we caught a retreating army. Oh good, we're wiping all these mercs, finally. But of course, they have a war wizard, so if we lose some of these economic forts, we lose some of these economic forts. I honestly could not give a damn. Have to get through this next Westum fort in order to get anything done. But I can bring my heavies around now. Right? Are we safe? No. They have 81 galleys. James Crown's hiring more mercs. Perhaps not the worst thing to lose. They're not, but it is also, at this point, at level 4, like 100,000 manpower that disappears. Like, some of these we spent a lot of manpower on. Scorch this, pray they don't get it back in time somehow, move out. Alright, if I want to upgrade... Well, I haven't even unlocked the other parts yet. This one plus 2.5%? Yeah, let's get that unlocked. Not as much manpower though, in all fairness. I mean, yeah, that's true. We can, at the very least, make it back. Down here. We're even struggling to I guess like our troops, I don't know, man. I can't decide if our troops are good or bad. They looted it. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Just get to Wind Tower. I really would rather have this one not die, but only because, like, it's just a couple of mercs on this stack. We should be able to destroy them. There we go. Don't know where Laurent's army went. They're right here. That gives me time to hit these mercs. Force march all you want. Already gone. Do you have rebels in the north that are doing bad things? I forgot about these troops. Bring them back over. They don't need to be in the New World anymore. There's nothing that my subjects over there can't handle. Lost Fort Road. Oh, okay, I don't care. Could be a 10-1. Not a 10-1, but the event got in my way. Just retreat out. Just retreat out. It's not worth it. To build transports in the New World. I was going to, but it's whatever. Our boats are pretty fast. Foreign plots. I guess we're gonna lose the stability here. I do want to spend that money. I do. What's our next mission, by the way? We need to check that. 5 owned provinces that are Ebon Steel. Okay, so they want us to go into Garudia pretty hard here. Great, I should have taken that province. Ugh. How many do I own? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I mean, we can get that. It's just going to war with Bavik, taking some stuff. It's not a huge deal. Religious unity of 100. Unlocked all basic aspects of the Kobold Dragon Cult. Okay, and 1,000 development in the Dragon Coast itself. Own Kugdir. Have upgraded red as our choice. Okay. Have employed an advisor of a skill 5 in all categories. Do I not? Yet. Okay, there it is. Ah, damn. The Empire has been dismantled. Dame's Crown. War reps. Money. Go away. Westham. Break your alliance with the Rent. I don't know why you keep allying him. Money. War reps. Go away. Neckliff. Get out. Wind Tower. Money. War reps. Get out. Laurent. I don't know. Like, how much do I really want to take here? Take the Canor Holy Sites if you can. What do you mean? Oh, well, Lawrence is all the way down here. The Menara's Boon, is that what you're talking about? Fix borders? I mean, I'm kind of fixing borders. And by fixing, I mean I'm going to make them worse. And we could do this. I don't think that will fire. The question is that worth it? I can switch over to the aggressive expansion one. Only 75. It's 658 admin points. Of course, he says no, so like we have to keep fighting. Is the main problem of it. Can I please have access? Oh, I shouldn't be taking new... I shouldn't be getting mercantilism. Make my colonies disloyal. Amish Temple is still in this thing. Yeah, what's up, Laurent? Oh my god, look at that damage difference. What is that? What is that? You tell me 10% discipline? No, dude. God damn. Kobold moment. Actual kobold moment. I don't know if we're gonna get to 100% war score, guys. I'll be so entirely real with you. Oof. Just more evidence that, you know, when Laurent doesn't have a bad game, it sucks. Blade Gate has fallen. I think we just focus on taking forts. Man, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about any of those events right now. Those events are fun in the early game. In the late game, they just kind of get in my way. Like, +5 unrest somewhere means nothing to me. Well, to be fair, that means nothing at pretty much all points. Unless you're really pushing your nation to its limits. We are the ones who take attrition. There's their capital. It's 83% war score. Fuck you, Laurent. Okay. Well. That sure was something. We did it, though. Technically speaking, we successfully dismantled the Empire. No more EOA. I'm trying to fuck up with what? No. Now we need to be at peace for a while. Are you kidding me? Unless you mean like in the future. Like, yes, in the future we need to mess up Goet. Correct. Take back what's rightfully ours. But for right now, we need peace in our time. Peace in our time, improve relations with outraged countries. I'm 4 over my Diplo relation limit, but don't really feel like I can afford to lose any of them without risking a coalition. We don't need more men. We do. We need to make more kobolds. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Okay, fuck you, dude. Thank you for giving my 10% discipline now. After the war is done. Appreciate that. Super cool. Super cool. That's exactly when I needed it, actually. Vern, do not expect me to help at all. Literally zero help coming. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. Are they going to sink my navy if I send it in there? Probably. I'm going to do it anyway so they don't cross over and annoy me. I do have... Oh, hey, look, they dealt with my rebels. Hey. The thing is, like, most of Canor doesn't care. Actually, now that I look at it. A lot of them are Coronite. And so all those missionaries... Core first, convert later. There's offensive ideas. That's another 5% discipline. Finally. We have only... Huh. That's useless. So, I'll at least grab the religious unity. That's something. We're way over our artifice capacity. I can drop the spark drive rifles to bring us down. Being only 1 over can't be too bad. Ritual, expand our understanding of the dragon, get that artillery damage from the back row. I mean, that at the very least is good. Are we really taking... Burn? Why would I be taking... Unless they have a building. No. I don't know why we're taking naval attrition there. Weird. Weird. Manpower from the parliament. Hello? Manpower? Please? Please, manpower? Thank you. Mobilize admin, impressment, minting, diplo, impressment, take sides, bribe, civil services, crown lands, take sides, thank you. Okay, 119,000 manpower. Yippee. How many... Damn. Time to build 100,000 artificers. Don't really care about losing that. As long as you fight my rebels, you can occupy those provinces. All yours, man. All yours. We've unlocked the arcane blaster. Almost every child at some point pretends to be a mage. Imagine they had the power to merely point their fingers at something and blast it away. Alas, that is almost always merely a dream. But when those children grow up to be soldiers with arcane blasters in their hands, channeling magical power through a steel rig into a concentrated bolt, they can. Any magical overlords resulting in localized aims or explosions are purely coincidental. Mika. That's a fort right there, huh? We gotta teach that. Turn off these edicts. No edicts. No edicts. Wow, got a lot of them hanging out. Okay, let's go into the macro then. Damn. You off. You off. Ooh, 54 years. Rough. It's a rough one. You off. You off. Off 61 years. To be fair, we weren't just using it. Some pretty good numbers. Some pretty good numbers there, if I do say so myself. One troop behind. Yeah. Move there. Hey, I said move. All you here together. Combat width is 32. But like 35 of you. Please and thank you. 35 there. Five there. We're gonna get our stacks all good to go here. That's right, you better leave your frickin' coalitions. You cowards. The kobolds are reorganizing. We will simply make more kobolds. Always more kobolds to be made. Any more privileges we can revoke for absolutism? I mean, yes. But we have to wait for absolutism to go up. Preset stack. I don't think the preset stacks work with artificers, right? Because they're a special troop. Doesn't it mess it up somehow? Am I misremembering? We'll deal with all these rebels. Then we're going to invest into building actual fort lines. Not where I'm being told to build them, but where it's actually good to build them. And it will be glorious. It will be wonderful. Most of the fort locations are good, though. The ones in Grudy were weird. The ones in Lenstorm look like they're fine. Okay, expand our understanding of the dragons. It's been 5 years since we paraded through Aketa. So if we want to do the... We've gained Aket's attention by either allying with an Aketist Keterata, or in the alternative, conquering Aketa for ourselves. We've discovered rumors of Aket by discovering a province in the Keterata region. Okay, so we can't upgrade the mill one until some... I think it's a mission, right? We could get 25% army drill gain, which seems pretty nice. An Aketist triumph. The city of Aketa has been reclaimed by bronze. Bronze icons of Aket loom over the city. Bronze-clad Aheti march through the streets, and the bazaars feature both bronze weaponry from locals and bronze gadgets sold by kobolds. In the shadows of the great towers and ancient walls, the citizens pray as if protected by Aket's grand wings. The conquering dragon has triumphed. As a kobold merchant watches the parades, a singular human catches his eye. Of bronze armor and skin, nearly matching its hue, he seems to have seamlessly entered the kobold's personal guard. But after some examination, it is clear that he does not belong in their retinue. Before the merchant can respond to this infiltration, a stranger says only one thing. Your people have put on a good show. Perhaps we'll play a game soon enough. To Aketa and to Aket. Even though in this case, I didn't do anything. Actually, you need to be 35. You here. Step you back off. Same thing with you. You need to move back. Let's send you on Viswall. With a good enough general, yeah. I am at war. We are just chilling. Like, I'm not doing anything in this. But apparently, Rivsby wishes to die. That can be arranged. Okay, you... take off the regular troops. Are we at our max artifice capacity? I can build 2 more. I think we can have our private artificer funding. Get them down here. Need to build more cannons. And then we'll be good. Offense or defense? Preferably, I don't lose my stability, but that cannot be helped. It cannot be helped. Over here. I still have troops I need to bring over, right? Yeah, 18,000. Ooh, and they're artificers. Go ahead and do that then. Can't stand here. Really nowhere that I can put these guys? No supply limit, huh? Well, Varengilt? He's just kind of taking advantage of us. Put it plainly. I think we can drop another ally or 2. Stalbor has 48,000 troops. Vesterande, I'm going to go ahead and dissolve that alliance. Silverforge has 40,000 troops. I'm going to dissolve that alliance. It's not that they're bad, it's just that it's not worth it. Let's improve relations with Keterata. Alright, these guys are back. Grab the normal troops, send them away. Puts you into stacks of 30. This is another combat stack. So we have 4 fully fledged combat stacks, which I have nowhere to drill them. You can drill here. Just where's the golden highway when you need it? You know? You can go up here. It'll cost us some points, but it'll be fine. Bavaria tag. Stalbor? I mean, Stalbor has 50,000 troops. Oh, Asheniande. Yeah, we should probably ditch them. We're down a supply depot. You guys drill up. Give this age ability. Give that minus 10% core creation cost. What's our force limit here? 89? Okay. 20 cannons to you. 20 cannons to you. These are 2 siege stacks. Did that just say dark scale? They live! Ooh. Well, kind of. They're heretics. Heathens, even. But they are kobolds. They are alive. But, perhaps they have lost their way. We'll bring you down here. We're going to get all of our stacks ready to go here. Everything is going to be reorganized as it's meant to be. We can expand our understanding of the dragons. We've discovered rumors of a Ket by discovering a province in the Keterata region. Finding sorrows. During the Dragon Awake, one dragon's frenzy came in the form of a civilized conquest. When Aket the Bronze came to Keterata, he did not burn down its homes and villages. He instead took over the great empire situated on the Sorrow and used it to burn down the homes of his enemies. He walked as a human, not as a dragon. He bared not his fangs nor his wings. He used the power of bronze weaponry rather than the power of his bronze scales. He needed not the advantages of the draconic form to become the greatest conqueror the Sorrow had ever seen. Towards the end of the Dragon's Wake, Aket was supposedly slain by the Sand Demon of Bulwar, but it seems the rumors of his death were greatly exaggerated. The faithful have held on all this time, and when Akhet returned, they paved the way for his ascension. With the support of his Aheti troops, Akhet now lords over the Sorrow once more, and perhaps, with this in mind, there's a way for us to meet him. Gold now constantly flows towards Akhet in his palaces. We have quite a lot of gold we can give. Perhaps we can make a good impression by sending great heaps of wealth in his direction. That, or we can get a permanent claim on Akheta. But I can add them as a historical friend? Yes, I'll take the loans for that. That's fine. You are not drilling. Do not need a general. Move you to where you can drill. You to where you can drill. You can both start getting some stuff done here. Thank you very much. We have 52,000 regular troops. Ooh, I even have 3,000 more artificers. Split them in half, and these can just be like carpet siege stacks. Yeah, and they can like deal with rebels and whatnot. You go north to deal with the rebels up there. Okay. One problem solved. Manpower at least 75%. Honestly, I might do that. But I might not. But I might not. Okay, all of our artificers are drilling. We're recovering our manpower. This aggressive expansion is going down. Vertesk needs to die. We're going to fight Dame's Crown again. But Estel is my next war. If I want to make sure that Vern doesn't join, I need to convince him to join me in a war. We'll not fight heathens against heretics. Okay. So I need to get a regular claim on Vertesk. Then I can call Vern into that war, and then I can attack Estel free. Without Vern joining in. Boats. I forgot about those boats. Alright, they're back safe and sound. Where? Well, never mind. I was gonna try and circumnavigate, but I don't think it's worth it. Rather just keep going through espionage ideas. The EOA is dismantled, yes. There is no more EOA. I don't know if I even want to reinvest into traps. I'll be honest with you. I just spend Diplo. Bozo. Bozo move. Now, I do believe that Ruby Pass is a Kobold Fort, right? Yeah, that one's worth it. Because it's a mountain. For sure get that up. The rest of them... Level 4 trap will convert religion. Well, we have religious ideas, so... Doesn't really matter. You drill. Now, our artificers don't gain drill very quickly. That's alright. Let's pay off our debts here. I don't need to take tech early. No reason. We don't gain Inno. Another one of our Diplo ideas here. Would love to get this 20% national manpower up. We can celebrate a festival. 5 years since we paraded through Raketa. Isn't that the event we just got? On the first one of these that we changed? On Akhet the Ambitious? I think so. So let's just keep this for a second. We do have a new government reform. I guess artificers. I guess we just do the appointment of committee minus 5% advisor cost. That'll work. That'll work. All right, we're just recovering a little bit here. Mentally recovering. Really, more than anything else. Missions. So, Alien Tier is 1. All provinces in the Sarda region need to be owned by us. Our subjects should be able to handle all of those wars just fine on their own. We keep drilling. Send in the boys. The boys need to be sent in. Lie down that inflation. We need to develop in the Dragon Coast. To that end, I should build more universities. We need 1,000 development in the Dragon Coast for a mission. Subjects are on defensive. Thank you. Great catch. Great catch. They are starting to get disloyal. Is what it is. Reform the military. I mean, I want the Diplo points. But I can't exactly turn down minus 10% mill tech cost. Nor the mill development that I can do here. We're gonna take that instead. And from 10% from tariffs? Yeah, I know. We'll have to get rid of those tariffs. Who took Miltech? Out of curiosity. Was it any of the small guys? The small guys don't care. Yeah, it's Armos, Telem, Esmerane, Damer's Temple. They all took it the same exact time on the year tick. Look at that. Fancy. Just want to know if it was someone big. Yeah, I'll take it. And I will upgrade to Dragon Breath Pistoliers. The first proper all-firearm kobold regiment was the Dragon Breath Pistoliers, kobolds wielding fire-shooting handguns. On the one hand, their incendiary ammunition was often dangerously unreliable and required the shooters to get uncomfortably close. On the other, however, the deadliness of the fire-gouting guns struck fear into the kobolds' enemies, and the ability to shoot fire like a dragon bolstered their shooters' desire to fight. So we get one offensive and defensive fire pip, and an offensive morale pip. Huge. Yippee! Right, pay off the loan. Here we go. No more debt. West Tipney is almost dealt with. Is dealt with. Sorry. All of this can be transferred over to the Dragon Dominion. Say no, but once their troops are dead, it won't matter. Okay. Artificers refuse to hand artifact. Adventurers refuse. What? They are annexed. Isobelin. I sincerely hope my subjects have what it takes to win that on their own. I want to have faith in them. I really do. But I've played this game enough where I'll never have full confidence in subject. Like, they've got a lot of guys. A couple 100,000 guys.
surely they could at least accidentally do well. Right? Surely. I'm just going to manually click through and build these universities everywhere, and then we can do tons and tons of development. Be very nice. Still saying that I can't do this. I mean, I'm not against just gaining this professionalism, though. We've played these games before? I know. Crazy. Crazy. A little bit of development there. Get you up to 30 dev. There's a rack of pruny rebels. How we doing? Are we being competent? So far, so good. You love to see it. Now, Samiresh, or Samireshes, I just want these provinces. You can keep the island stuff. I don't care. It's all yours. But I do need that stuff in Haraf. I also need to upgrade all of these trade things. Yeah, that way I don't start losing my trade monies. Trade monies are important to me. I also need to upgrade my ports. Oh, I can... Oh my god, it's real? Oh my goodness! Good generals? What? Well, good thing to know. We have good generals till we go to war, and then they'll die. But at least in the interim, we can drill our other stack too. Huge. Massive even. Everton, you want to get thrown on a drill stack? I mean, I can. I could put you on a drill stack. No promises for if you'll ever see combat, though. Which, you know, honestly, pretty good deal. pretty good deal. It is another professionalism as well. Ooh, you're super fast. Very fast. 6 maneuver. Okay, so, Vertesk, Dame's Crown will not currently join in. We'll do it tomorrow. Yeah? We'll call it there. We'll go after Vertesk. We'll jump on Estel. We'll grab Kugdir. We'll start trying to get through all this stuff. Oh, this is looking good. We just got to convert it now, which once it's cored won't be a problem. We'll take these 3 provinces off of Sestier Mark, kick them out of the Yin, and then all of the Yin will be ours. We do need to start expanding into territory up here. We need to develop in the Dragon Coast, but I'm feeling pretty good now. Is a hegemon. Yeah. I figured they were going to throw that at us at some point. I didn't figure it was going to be that early, though. Damn. And I need to save up 30,000 ducats or upgrade a dam. Okay, many things we have to do. Many things we have to do, but we'll do those tomorrow. Yeah? We will continue along our path. 1630. It'll be a long one. Finish Colonial War? No, I don't want to unpause because Dame's Crown won't defend Vertesk right now, which just makes that war much easier. It's fine. We'll remember, surely. Surely tomorrow we'll remember to take those islands so we can convert them, because they must be converted. They must be. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. We'll remember. Maybe. Surely. I would never forget anything.